The magic world, a place of wonders. Simon the Sorcerer once traveled into this world in his wardrobe and bravely faced the most sinister threats. After his last adventure, he retired to live a life of leisure together with his girlfriend, Alex. Tonight, there will be a New Year's Eve party to celebrate a new year everyone will remember for a long time to come.
And now I'll launch this Armageddon 3000 rocket to celebrate the new year with a real awesome inferno!
Rocket looks dangerous!
Yeah, real awesome, isn't it?
Simon! Simon, are you crazy? You'll torch half the city!
Mr. Sorcerer, according to Order 2A, subsection C, it is strictly prohibited to torch the city. The whole city, that is.
Blah! I'm sure nothing bad will happen.
Nothing bad will happen? Ha! Last time you said that, it started raining for 3 days, and it rained frogs.
And then Cow, former Nold, exploded his.
What stale news? The rocket is totally...
Representing the town guard, I prohibit you from launching this rocket.
Please, more flitting, boring orders. Hey, look! Elvis is alive! And now, my little precious, explode!
But there's no... Ouch! Ow, 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 ow.
Simon!
The next day,
Simon! Take out all this garbage already. Ugh, how many pizza boxes can one person pile up anyway?
I've got no idea, but I'll try and find out for you.
Simon!
What is it already? Come on, sit with me. My New Year's Eve video is playing.
I was there when you filmed it, Simon. And besides, we've already watched it. 3 times before breakfast, in fact. I'm going shopping now. When I'm back, those pizza boxes are gone. Otherwise, I'll throw them away, and I'll throw you away too. Understood?
Okay, Mommy.
a short while later.
Huh? What the? Alex! There's somebody at the door. Won't you open it? She's not here. Typical. I bet she's at the hair salon again getting her perms fixed. I've got to do everything myself around here. What was that? Is it Halloween already? I don't think so. Jehovah's Witnesses, perhaps? Could be, but they're not so green, usually. I'm beginning to think those are aliens. Damn it, I've got to get out of here before they come in. But first, the Adventure Hero ABC. That's always helpful. If I left-click something, I'll use it or pick it up. Or I'll just look at it if I can't do anything else with it. If I right-click something, I'll examine it. This way, I can often get hints about what I could use the item for. By the way, I can look at all items even if I can use them or pick them up by left-clicking them. Using and examining works with items in my surroundings, as well as with those in my inventory. Okay, equipped with that knowledge, I should be able to solve problems like an alien attack as well. It's the barred cupboard for stuff with undesirable side effects. The meat-eating killer rabbit is in there too. I've still got a score to settle with it. This stuff turns a raging wolf into a placid little lamb. Well, figuratively speaking at least. Popcorn, just the right kind of snack for a nice, comfy evening in front of the TV. But I guess I can just forget about that now. My video of yesterday's New Year's Eve party is running in a loop. Too bad it's just a B-movie. Alex ruined my gig as a great director. A magic bolt cutter. With enough magical power, it can cut anything. even the heavy chains of Houdini. The lessons in this book turn any wuss into a lethal kung fu fighting machine within 7 days. Too bad I don't have 7 days. A chainsaw! I'm saved! I can solve all my problems with this. Damn, the tank's empty! There's just 1 coin left in it. Alex must have taken the rest of the money for shopping. With this, I can comfortably switch channels when watching TV or point at other people as needed. A bucket. As long as nobody forces me to clean up, I'll take it with me. There's a note. It says, "Unique artifacts only. Help for all impossible situations." Damn, does aliens at the front door count as an impossible situation or not? Where's the coin slot on this thing? Ah, here it is. I wonder whether a lucky bag can save me from alien invaders. Maybe it'll be fun, but be of little use. Let's see. A match. Magical modeling clay and a magical charge. And now all that's missing is the typical junk comic book. I'd really have preferred a 357 and ammo. I can't do that. The package insert reads, "The powder of peacefulness contains a major tranquilizer and traces of aphrodisiac. Loaded and ready for any mischief." I just hope I don't have to sneeze. There! Now the aliens can come. But if they don't do that soon, I'd better give them a little help. I don't have all day after all. The decision draws near. Heal! Sick 'em, boy! Crap! The aliens are still waving their guns, and I'm still stuck here! Now I've just got to hit the right spot. No. Damn. Crap. Strike. Finally. There's your tasty dinner. Get it. Ha ha. So long. What was that? Crazed aliens tore the magic shop apart. That means trouble when Alex returns.
Simon!
Alex, you won't believe what just happened. Alex! Man, what a nightmare this is. I have to get her back somehow.
Help! Where friend Simon is? Help!
Not those guys again.
Simon, friend, you finally rescue me, come!
Well, I did have something more worthwhile in mind, but since I'm here...
You not want to be my friend any long. You by myself leave me here.
Be quiet, okay? Okay. You can come with me, but don't get in my way. Here or at work, you know?
I always knew you real friend were. I wished always dying with bestest friend together.
I'd really appreciate a little more trust in my abilities. I need a plan and quick. Think, Simon, think. Another problem brilliantly solved. Blonde, annoying, unforgiving, female. Well, if it isn't my favorite thief, Goldilocks, my thieving sweetie pie, fate has brought us together yet again. What devious plans are you hatching this time?
Nothing. Every time I meet you, there's trouble. Just keep out of my way, okay?
Oh, the pussycat's extending her claws. Chill out. Otherwise, those frown wrinkles in your forehead will become a Botox emergency case.
This pussycat is about to claw your face off if you don't stop bugging me.
Relax, relax. Just kidding. How have you been since our last joint adventure?
Have you forgotten? You left me to rot in jail after I'd selflessly helped you out.
Don't tell me you didn't manage to just open the cell door. What kind of a lousy thief are you?
Lousy thief? I don't have to take that from you, loser.
Me? A loser? Who spent puberty in jail, me or you? Did you see how Alex was kidnapped too?
Yes, I've seen the abduction. I bet wherever she is now, though, she's better off than with you.
What a load of golden CRAP! We can only guess what torments she's enduring right now. No! I'll save her and then she'll love me even more for my awesome heroics!
I see. Well, I expect that when she sees you, this girl will be affected by the strongest form of Stockholm Syndrome we've ever seen.
I just want to know what you're up to.
What do you think I'm doing in a deserted city, I'm, well, taking a look around. There's a lot for the taking in the town hall, for a start. Some schmuck locked himself in the cellar. As long as the door's barred from the inside, I can't get into the building.
Psst, psst. Hello? Anybody there?
Be quiet, Mr. Danisham.
Is anybody down there?
Shh! Hush! Or do you want to lure them here?
Yep, the aliens said they'll let me live if they can have you in exchange.
Are you completely crazy? A hiding place. We need a better hiding place.
Is anybody down there?
Shh! Hush!
You're talking about the aliens?
Yes, of course. They just tried to get in here. They shook the door with their terrible claws, nearly tore it out of my hands. Fortunately, I managed to securely barricade myself in.
And to deliver us into this terrible situation. Now we're trapped down here. If you just kept a level head, venerated doctor, all of this would never have happened.
My girlfriend was abducted by the aliens.
I guess you'll never see her again then. The aliens are going to abuse her in their ghastly experiments, pickle her in alcohol and...
Just shut up, you nutcase. I'll save Alex.
For that, we must first get out of town, though.
You can come out. There are no aliens around here anymore.
Really? That's great! But unfortunately, there's another small problem.
You got that right. The venerated doctor slammed the door shut in his panic flight from the invaders, And there's no handle on this side.
You, on the other hand, never let yourself get worked up, huh, Mr. Danishan? May I remind you of a certain afternoon when you accused the washing machine of giving you voracious looks? Be that as it may, if I had the key to the basement door, I could unlock the door from in here. But scatterbrained Mr. Danishan dropped it into a sewer last week.
Scatterbrained? You shoved me, Venerable Mr. Walden.
You have to help us. Then we can flee together. I know of an opportunity that enables us to get out of the city quick.
You know a way to escape? Sounds great. Just tell me what you have in mind, and I'll get you out of there and we can flee together.
Do you think just because you're so naive, everyone else is too? With such artless tricks, you'll get nowhere fast. First, you need to free us all, and then we can flee together.
Besides, to get away from here, you'll need our help.
Oh, looks as if I really have to help you knuckleheads out. Well, okay, if there's really no other way.
Unfortunately, I don't know for sure myself. I guess since the door is shut and there's no handle, only a second key can help us. Mr. Danishan had the other one, you know.
Will you finally stop telling this old story to strangers, Doctor?
Who's holed up down there anyways?
Walden. Dr. Walden is my name.
And I'm Mr. Danishan.
Just what kind of a doctor are you anyway, Dr. Walden?
What kind of a doctor? Why, Doctor is my first name.
So you want me to help you get out? Sure, no problem.
Really?
Really?
Sure, you just have to tell me what to do.
Unfortunately, I don't know for sure myself. I guess since the door...
Will you?
I don't feel like talking to strange voices from basement windows. Later.
Never forget! The truth is out there!
You again.
I have to get into the town hall as well. Maybe we can work together.
Hands off my loot. This is my hunting ground.
But Goldilocks, I don't want to loot. I just want to get my friend out of there.
Ha! Since when did you have friends?
Hey, if you don't help me, you'll soon get to know my magic wand.
Your teeny-weeny magic wand? Are you trying to threaten me or make me laugh myself into a coma? Come on then, show me what you've got.
Well, this time I'll refrain from punishing you for your gall. About the town hall. Please help me. A friend locked himself up in the town hall basement, and without a key, he can't get out of there.
Then your friend could open the door from the inside? So all you need is the right key? The guards have keys, but they all fled screaming into the woods when the aliens came.
Rat, I guess I'll have to have another look-see to spot if there's one guard left after all. You could help me get the key, couldn't you? That's got to be just a trifling finger exercise for such a professional thief as you.
That depends on what I'm supposed to do for you. You know I always like to help when there's something in it for me. But I'm warning you, don't even think about taking me for a ride again.
Take you for a ride? Me? I'd never do something like that. I'll come back when I know what to do. I'll be going then. Chilly, extra hot. So hot it even burns holes into the cobblestone pavement. Wow! It took just a few drops of the chili to etch deep holes into the pavement. That stuff is kick-ass hot. There are chili stains on the bottle. If I touch it, it'll burn my delicate artist's hands. Even a tough guy sometimes needs something soft. My video camera. I bet if I could reach it, I could film some award-winning scenes. And so, a ruin quickly becomes a soft last resting place. Awesome thingamajig, this telescope finger. I wonder what else I could do with it. There's a note from Alex. I went shopping and will be back soon. Well, it seems she was wrong. This is for tightening loose screws. A screwdriver, a tool for real men. Locked and barred. Somebody is knocking on the gate quite vigorously.
Halt! Who goes there?
It's me, Simon the Sorcerer.
I see. Simon the Sorcerer. You don't have anything to do with these things up there, do you?
The alien invasion? Crumbs! Why does everybody always blame me when some catastrophe happens? Or when somebody suffers permanent injuries through some accident? Or a revolt takes place somewhere? I'm really sick and tired of it. Why are you looking at me like that? Am I under general suspicion now or what?
I'm keeping an eye on you, boy.
What's going on here anyway?
We're under attack by aliens.
Don't worry, Simon is here. I've already defeated 2 attackers. They didn't stand a chance against Simon the Sorcerer.
2 paltry aliens? I think there's some more than that. But the Royal Guard will cope with them.
My girlfriend was kidnapped.
Then she must have missed the large-scale evacuation. It's her own fault, stubborn dame that she is.
Hey, if anybody badmouths Alex, it's me. You're guarding the gate all by yourself?
Yes, sir. I, John, will hold my ground until reinforcements arrive. By order of the commander of the town guard, I'm staying. Meanwhile, the others will make a strategic retreat.
I understand. Your fine colleagues have chickened out and left you behind as cannon fodder.
You don't understand a thing about military operations, Simon. This is a secret plan. I'm here to lead the enemy astray.
Guarding this ramshackle gate on your own is really totally insane. Well, whatever. That's not my problem. You have a key for the town hall's basement?
Of course. As town guard on watch, I have a master key for all public buildings of this city.
Awesome! Then lend it to me quickly. This is an emergency.
Never. Not without my orders. I mustn't surrender this key to anyone.
Will you take orders from me as an exception?
Don't get sassy with me, pal. Only the highest-ranking officer of this city guard is entitled to give orders.
I don't like to tell you this, but your buddies of the guard have left you behind. Right now, you are the highest-ranking officer of the city guard.
In that case, Order 31B is in effect. Officers are not allowed to give orders to themselves. This order can only be revoked by the highest-ranking officer of the town guard. I can't do that while Order 3.1B is in effect. Got it?
Jeez, a concrete pier would have been more cooperative. If you ever had to leave your post, you'd leave me the master key, right?
How often do I have to repeat myself? While on watch, I'm not allowed to give you the key. And if I left my post, I'd no longer be on watch. So, I won't leave my post.
don't you realize something? Your nice colleagues have taken you for a ride.
What are you trying to say?
Just think, everybody flees the town. They only leave you behind. What kind of battle strategy is that supposed to be? Are they trying to kill the aliens in front of the gate by getting them to laugh themselves to death or what?
Rubbish! The king's soldiers are gathering in the woods. The signal can sound any moment, and then they'll come running and surround the city. Then the aliens are trapped, and victory is ours.
I understand. How many soldiers does the city guard have anyway?
Counting me? 8. No, 7. Carl has called in sick. No, wait, just 6. Horse is on vacation.
Figures. I bet the aliens don't have more men either. Believe me, you can forget about your reinforcements.
But the commander said... But I mustn't leave my post. Not unless there's real proof I'm fighting a losing battle here.
I'm off. Got to plan the next invasion. You take me now to safety, friend Simon? If... It would definitely be cool to film the other side, but I can't reach that high with the camera. Swampling, I need a leg up. I need to get up there. You very heavy are. This going to extremely shaky me. Well, of course an Iron Man weighs some pounds, but you're right. I don't want to break my camera. Or myself. I'd rather find a double. A board in the hand is worth 2 in the bush, or something like that. Not as long as she's dressed.
You again.
Hey, cat girl, feel like a climbing tour? I can't reach that embrasure next to the city gate with my video camera and really need your help.
And why should I do that?
Oh, that's very simple. To get the key to the town hall. You climb up and film the aliens outside. Then I'll show the recording to the city guard, John. He'll give us the key if we can prove to him there's a superior force in front of the gate.
Well, if he gives us the key, then... Hey, come on! Who'd give you that idea? It sounds way too clever to be from you. Anyway, there's another problem. How am I supposed to get up on the wall? It's far too high.
True. With your shoes, I couldn't climb a wall either. Well, I guess I'll just give you a leg up.
So you can paw me? Jeez, what do you dream of at night anyway? I'm getting sick just thinking about how you'll no doubt stare at me from below.
Who? Me? I'd never try to paw you. Alex would have me quartered.
Too bad Alex isn't here. I'd have no problem stepping in for her, though, if I'd get a chance to split you in 4.
Trust me, my grasp is as tender as a fledgling's feathery cuddle, yet as solid as my 6-pack.
And you're so dumb your brain could be marshmallow. So stop with your lame excuses for hitting on me if you want to keep your magic marbles.
I guess this is a case for the swampling. His shoulders aren't very broad, but they are resilient. You should be able to stand on them without a problem. But I'm being too small for support for tall blonde girl. I understand. But you wouldn't just be a support, Swampling. I'd make you, a star. A star in my new movie. Movie? Simon to make me famous? Then I many new friends have. I not hesitate 1 second. What I to having do? Follow Goldilocks and me, young green friend. Soon enough, you'll see what I have in store for you. I'm now ready for test chat, M. what my part exactly is supposed to be? A fundamental one, Swampling. A fundamental part. Just like I promised. We'll start in a second. And action! Goldilocks, your cue. I in the shot, good am. Something say I must. Why does camera woman come so very close? Oh, ouch! Oh, ouch! I'm not sure am I if imagining this like this. Hang in there, Swampling. Remember, without your fundamental role, this won't work. Ouch! Ouch! Sure. And the script is from a real master of screenplays. The amazing, unsurpassable.
Can you shut up down there? I'm working.
Ouch! Ouch! My nose! This really all Amy's screenplay is?
All this whining, I can't take it anymore. But, well, we're done. I've got the tape. Don't forget our deal, Simon.
So, how I done? Fundamental part fitting for Swampling. You've really shown courage to take part in our show. Oh, what a great performance. You're in. My agent will contact you shortly. That I will digesting first. Okay, Simon, I rest now, Will. This combination... Hey, take a look at this. What the? We recorded over that?
By the King's Garters! What is this? I can see more enemies than our city guard has men. That means... we've got a state of emergency. I have to organize the resistance in the city. Best job is to set up in a basement. Simon the Sorcerer. I hereby appoint you guard of the city gate and present you with the key to the city's facilities in the city hall.
Cool. The scene with Alex I wasn't allowed to upload to the internet is next.
Simon, are you absolutely certain that camera is turned off?
Spare us. Turn that thing off. We've got what we wanted. Now to the city hall, quick.
I do want him to see exciting film. No. Swampling, you moron, you douchebag, you stupid my awesome video camera. Oh, I'm so sorry, Em. Simon friend does not like me anymore. I go make swamp soup for appeasement. At least I'm rid of him now. But this censoring is bugging me. What came up with such a idea? Son of mother. Damn it. Crap, it's blocked from indoors too. And the barricades can only be removed from the inside out.
Get us out of here! Please!
I've got the key. Here you go. And now come out of there and let's hit the road.
That's still here.
Sweet! Treasure, here I come.
Thank you very much for getting the key. I was getting quite nervous, actually.
Don't exaggerate, dear Walden.
What's that cheesy old sock all about?
But it's me, Finishing. And not all socks can be compared to your own fragrant fellows, my friend.
Hey, you UFO nutcase, what other personalities do you keep hidden in your wardrobe?
I've kept nobody hidden in my wardrobe since that Black Tuesday in the year. But hey, that's none of your business. Hello?
Where did you two actually meet? In sock mending class?
Mr. Walden and I met at a conference, Abduction X. I was researching the emergence of dimensional gates and washing machines at that time.
You should know that's rather a soft spot of Mr. Danishan's. One day, his sister didn't return from a washing program. It would be best if you didn't press the subject any further.
Honestly, Doc, I think you've got more than one loose screw.
You could be right there. Here, take them. I don't think I need them anymore.
I hope those were not too important. What happened? Did the little sister run off with an odd glove?
Your cheap jokes are absolutely inappropriate.
You just want to stand around? I thought we'd agreed to take off together.
Well, that's extremely simple. There's a road leading from the marketplace up to the city wall. I rented a shed there. In it, there's a mechanical carriage in which we can all flee.
And why are we still standing here growing roots already? I bet there's a catch. Let me guess. Mr. Danichin lost the key?
No! I've got the key. I've got the key. No! I've got the key with me at all times. But, well, I think they're here because of me.
Why am I not surprised?
Don't get me wrong. I know what I'm talking about. I met them before. A strange encounter of the third kind, if you will. But I managed to snatch their carriage and flee. I'm sure they've already discovered it and placed guards in front of the shed. Go and find out if the way is clear or not. I couldn't endure being at their mercy again.
Really? And that's why you're sending me?
Ah! Nonsense! The aliens aren't even interested in you, but they've had me once, and they want to get me back. We can't take any risks. If I have to, I'll go back into the basement and wait until the invasion's over.
No! Please! Not the basement again!
A strange encounter of the third kind? With aliens? Probes? Artificial insemination? Awesome!
Be quiet! You don't know what you're talking about. They prod your ears and nostrils with their claws and...
Mr. Walden, calm down.
That light! That glaring light! They stick needles into my arms. No! Get away from me! Get away!
There. Easy now. Easy now.
Please never remind me of it again. I don't even know how I managed to keep my sanity through all this. Somehow, I managed to escape from them in the end. I stole their carriage and came here.
Well, if that's all, where's that shed again?
Up ahead, in the marketplace, just to the right, after you pass the statue. I knew I could count on you.
I'll be back later. The swampling's cooking swamp soup. That's a definite sign of an impending catastrophe.
Clown, roar. Not free. Pull, tree. Town.
Oh, I should stay clear of those guys. Or even better, get rid of them. If they keep this up, they'll destroy the whole city. I guess I'll have to bring out the big guns. Hey, maybe I can construct a new launch platform with those. But the boards sure won't hold themselves together. Yeah, just call me the Home Improvement King. Fit that between your green ears.
Mushroom. Zeus. Maka Shri. Shuff. Maka Shri. Shuff.
I'd better disappear real quick. Simon, where you go?
Huh?
Danger!
No!
Simon! Just you wait until I get my hands on you.
Alex was wrong. The rocket didn't hit a single innocent person.
Non-friends gone on?
Not quite. Better stay in your pod a little longer. I bet that soup does wonders for your complexion. An advert with white text on a white background. Magic World style. They tried to raise their flag in my city. Well, they got what they deserved. Finally, we can see what the king really thinks of his subjects. The gate of this shed is locked. Of course! Okay, Doc. The way to the shed is clear. Your alien buddies have chickened out and are playing with Goldilocks in the town hall.
That doesn't sound very convincing. Are you sure?
Would you finally show some courage, Walden? We only have this one chance!
Hurry, before the swampling gets the idea to come along.
Here it is!
Wow, what a weird thingamajig. And now what?
Walden, you forgot something. We cannot leave.
What now?
Mr. Danishan, you're making me crazy! We're out of time!
Good doctor. How are we supposed to leave the city? Do you want to go through the city gate?
That's not a good idea. There's an army of aliens there.
Oh dear, I totally forgot all about that. How on earth are we supposed to get out of here? Maybe through the city wall?
Yes. We should go right through it.
Great plan. The wall's made of solid granite. Wow, I took the sauce and I've still got all my fingers. Eat this. Help! Help! I'm being assaulted by two moles in ugly raincoats!
Nonsense. Be a good Simon and get in. We'll take you to a safe location. It's only for your own good.
And for the good of the magic world.
For the good of the whole universe.
Why does everybody who's trying to kidnap me tell me that? Shoo! Shoo! Back into the ground where you belong, before we ram you into it head first. We'll rough them up good, right, Dr. Walden? Dr. Walden?
Oh no! They're back! Mr. Danishan, you fool! Come before it's too late!
Oh, damn! Hurry up with those reinforcements, Dr. Walden! Meanwhile, I'll hold the fort! Okay, that didn't work as planned, so let's try plan B. Can't we just talk about it?
No.
Orders are orders. Get in the car. And no further discussion, otherwise I'll give you a nice tattoo with my laser.
Black moray eel to crying coconut. The clumsy eagle is leaving his broken nest. I repeat, the clumsy eagle is leaving his broken nest.
Move! Or do you want to get acquainted with my Hyperlasix 5000?
Where are we here? What's going on? What do you want from me?
The Hyperlasix 5000 is the most powerful subterranean firearm in the world. It can roast your hide in a matter of seconds. Do you need more motivation?
Okay, I think I got it.
You really shouldn't try my partner's patience.
Partner? You mean you're...
That's enough. I'm going to zap him.
Leave him alone. Remember code 004 Lemon.
Move! In with you!
Ow! What's all this about, please? What's code 004 Lime? Or was it Lemon? I mean, isn't that the same thing anyway? What are you guys, secret agents?
Shut his mouth!
No, oh, please, you can't do that. You've got to tell me a few things. Otherwise, I don't know what's going on here. And if I don't know what's going on here, how should I know what to do? Clues, please. I need more clues.
Well, this is...
your new home for now. Your shoelace is untied.
Oh.
My, oh my, what an unsightly hat. You really can't wear that. You'd break every rule of good taste out there. And then some.
Captain, our prisoner mustn't leave this island under any circumstances. We put our trust in your strong hands.
But certainly, my dear, you will be absolutely satisfied. Just like me, of course.
If everything goes well and our green friends don't get him, the treasure shall be yours.
Those loathsome greenlings shall never get him. That treasure is mine. Mine alone. But you should really get rid of that hat. It's disgusting. Just plain disgusting.
Oh, ouch. My head. What happened? Damn it, where's my hat? Those little black beasts stole my hat. When I finally get to them, they'll get to know me for real. Until then, I won't have an inventory, and it looks like I'm trapped here as well. Well, small obstacles like this have never stopped me before. The chest is actually open. I can store my items there for now until I found a bag or something. It's extra long and extra strong. Needles! There's lots of fun to be had with needles! There's a pressed uniform hanging on this dress form. Its buttons look like real gold pieces, but I bet they're just cheap baubles out of some chewing gum machine. I don't want that jacket. I'd rather be dead than be seen with it in public. There's something lying under it. Well, if it isn't a lockpick. With such a thing, it should be child's play to get out of here. Oops. I'll take 1/2. I don't think I'll need both. A piece of chalk. Oh, I have a feeling something nasty's gonna happen. I don't want to take this with me. Oh, well, if I have to. A desk. Chaotic and useful. Just what I like. A very versatile tool. It can be used for crafting or hurting people. A map of an island with a red X mark on it. I wonder if there's a treasure to be found. Damn, it's locked. How the heck can I get out of here? Damn, it broke. Those designer tools are definitely not worth their money.
That's enough! How can anybody take a siesta with this racket going on?
Hello? Can anybody hear me?
Oh, of course you can't even open your mouth anymore. Now listen, you booze hound. For you, the word of the year is respect. Respect for the stronger sex. Women. Drinking beer and bawling, the two sole hobbies of you primitive macho herd animals, are taboo from now on. They are relics of an archaic world. Back then, you can amuse yourself at the expense of the working woman, but not any longer. So be quiet now. Otherwise, I might just forget my angelic patience.
The wolf's got to do what a wolf's got to do.
Hello? Are you guys deaf?
Damn it. Damn bloody. Who put this ladder here?
Oh no! Oh dear! Help!
Hello? Hello? Is there any man there?
Ha! Only a man would say that. Whatever happened to the gallant, submissive men of the turn of the century? They knew how to behave themselves.
Oh no! Red Riding Hood of all people. That fanatic, feministic, snotty brat. I'm stuck here. Please get me out of here.
Ha ha ha! Now you're trapped, macho chump. Learn to live with it. Properly emancipated women only help other women.
Oh, I'm a woman. You gotta believe me. I am a woman.
Ha ha ha! I won't fall for that.
Yuck. I'll do it, but only under protest. Help! Help!
A damsel in distress?
It's me, your friend Alex.
Alex, are you all right? Did Simon hurt you?
That debaucher tried to paw me, but I could knock him out. Help me get out! Hurry before that wild, vigorous stud starts harassing me again!
Hang in there! Help's on the way! Ki-yi! Where's Alex? What have you done to her?
Alex has, escaped through a window.
What do you take me for? Just wait until I'm done with you. Then you won't have to disguise your voice anymore to sound like a woman. Do something like that again, and I'll do a proper gender change job on you.
Great. Kidnapped by moles, robbed and locked up, then saved and ran down by Red Riding Hood. I'll show you what it means to mess with Simon the Sorcerer. Okay, what now? First of all, I'll need something to put my stuff in. Then I'll track down those damn moles, even if I've got a journey to the end of the world.
I'll
I'll drive this into the belly of the next person who provokes me. Hey, Birdie, be a nice bird and say hello to Uncle Simon.
Hello! Honey wants cookie!
Simon wants cookie, too. Hey, wolf, old boozer.
Simon?
How'd you get here?
Drink.
He's certainly got one thing going for him. He gets right to the point. I'll be back later when, later.
Look at who the waves washed ashore. If it isn't Simon.
If it isn't the genie in a bottle from Simon the Sorcerer, too. How you doing, old chap?
I have to say your inadequately familiar manner is somewhat irritating to me. Even though I'm well aware it's due to your suppressed urge to be in control at all times. But you should know that I've made a lot of progress since last we met. I'm no longer a common genie in a bottle, oh no. Many years ago I gained further qualifications as a psychotherapist. Since then I've always been looking for new clients who want to benefit from my unerring psychoanalysis.
Thanks for the warning. Do you know those weird moles that were here just a moment ago?
Yes, they come here from time to time. Always acting very secretively and taking themselves awfully serious. Everything about them suggests a repressed anal phase that...
Okay, apart from this useless psychobabble, you actually know nothing about them?
No, but go and ask Captain Narrow. He may indeed know more.
Captain who? And where can I find him?
Captain Narrow, that's the guy stuck on the crow's nest out there.
Hey, that's unbelievable! That metal bird there, it can talk!
Yes, he talks without punctuation. And without pause, too.
Why don't you throw him out?
I can't just throw him out in the middle of his therapy process. That'd be the end of him. Polly was created by Dr. Peach, but Dr. Peach is very unhappy with his work and would love nothing better than to dismantle that parrot. It's a typical father-child conflict. That's where Polly's exaggerated fear of cold stems from. He's just simply craving attention.
And why are you working in this dingy watering hole if you're such an awesome psychiatrist?
Do you know a place where you can meet more people with interesting complexes and personality disorders than in a bar? And now you're coming along too. Today must be my lucky day.
No way. Go give yourself a therapy session, Flask Dweller. See you. Your clear water. I used to keep my flea collection in a box like this. Awesome, now I've got a rope I can fire.
Help! I want to get down! I want to get down from here!
Hey, you up there! You just spoke to those moles, didn't you? Can you tell me what they have in mind and where they went so fast?
Help! Get me down from here! This nasty seagull is ruining my hairdo! Ouch! Get off of me!
I have to talk to you real urgently. Can you just jump down from there?
How indecorous! I'd break all my bones! Help me get down!
Okay, I got it. He wants to get down. I won't be able to have any sensible conversation with him while he's up there. I guess I'll have to think of something because from the looks of it, this ladder's broken. Watch out! Duck!
Dear me, you nearly hit me, you bad, bad boy.
Great. Now I can go and fetch that thing. Okay, I've got it back now. I have to think of something else for the next try. I can't aim properly long distance with this thing. At least not without some sort of custom aiming system. Keep your claws to yourself, baby. It looks as if a real women's liver is living here, so this must be Red Riding Hood's hut. Ugh! That disgusting creature snapped at me! That nasty beast doesn't tolerate any rivals. Too bad the other crab isn't a chick. Maybe that would have pacified that hell crab. Oh, a stroke here, a dash of eyeliner there. Lovely. Applying makeup can actually be fun if the victim can't fight back. No matter how often I try, it doesn't work. Oh, well, love, huh? Luckily, I'm not a love-blind simpleton. With women, you've always got to keep a level head. Awesome, now I've at least got my inventory back. I'd really prefer my hat, though. Let's see what we have here. An open box of cookies, and an aesthetically challenged doll. Hey, it looks like me. Oh, is this supposed to be a voodoo doll or what? There, everything's stowed away. If Red Riding Hood finds out I stole her backpack, she'll kill me. I'd better keep it hidden under my robe. Take care of the pence, and the doubloons will take care of themselves. A lighter, how useful. I'm neither fond of naive art nor Red Riding Hood, so I have two reasons to dislike this picture. I've got one of those at home, with a picture of Red Riding Hood in the center. Looks like Red Riding Hood keel-hauled the poor bastard. I guess he mutinied. Oh, gravel. Always useful.
Please identify yourself.
I'm a fairy tale witch and I'm selling poisoned apples.
Unidentified voice. Access denied.
Rat. A sandcastle, lovingly built by the inhabitants of this island.
Just one wrong glance at that and you're singing in the boys' choir. Are you all right? You look changed somehow. And you don't seem changed for the better either. Quite a feat of one's an ugly duckling like you to begin with.
Everything's okay with me. Why do you ask?
Because you appear even geekier than usual. Not only dim-witted, but somehow physically as well. Is something wrong with your back?
My back is absolutely okay. Maybe the burden of responsibility has, hunched it a little, you know? Damn, if she finds her backpack on me, I'm done for.
Now I see. You're even more hunched back than normally. How'd you do that?
Well, I'm feeling suicidal, and so I'll tell you the truth. I'm wearing your backpack under my robe as a replacement inventory because my hat was stolen.
You know how I can tell you're lying? If you were telling the truth, you'd be as dead as mutton. Since you're still alive, you can be telling the truth. I don't think even a total moron like you would risk the torments of hell I'd inflict on you.
Hi, Red Riding Hood. Well, wouldn't it be a good time now for apologizing for your unfriendly behavior towards me?
What? Are you nuts? You'll grovel in the dirt at my feet and whimper for forgiveness, or your options of reproduction will be limited to cell division in a test tube.
Just a moment. Who gave a grilling to whom here?
I to you, and we can repeat that any time. But you really shouldn't risk it, so repeat after me. I'm a chauvinist, stupid as bread, and I'm terribly sorry for everything, especially for being born.
Could it be you like to dominate other people? Well, okay. I'm a chauvinist, stupid as bread, and I'm terribly sorry for everything, especially for being born.
See? You can do it. Good little man. So what can I do for you now?
Don't you talk to me like a dog. I'm a man, you hear? A man!
You're no man. A little man, maybe. Or a dog.
I won't take this any longer. As a man, I've got my pride.
No. It's as a little man I've got my pride. Pay attention to that bit from now on.
Where'd you learn brawling anyway? In some barn on a farm somewhere with chickens?
I ain't grown up in no motherfucking barn. No, I simply educated myself by reading Kung Fu in 7 days. Contrary to you, I'm no illiterate.
So now you think I'm an illiterate? I dare you to say that again.
Why should I? You obviously don't need me to make a fool of yourself.
What are you doing in the South Seas? Shouldn't you be in the woods with Grandmother and let yourself be nibbled at by lusty fairy tale wolves?
Grandmother can take care of herself. Nope, I'm on an educational journey to research the legendary Mahatma matriarchy of the South Seas.
Mahatma Gandhi?
Boy, sometimes suicide is an option. Think about it.
How do you like it on this island?
The standards of the islanders are getting lower with each newcomer. But apart from that, it's okay if it weren't for that racket. I'd like to retire to my hut, but that nutty wolf is bawling drinking songs the whole time. It's unbearable.
Just smash his face in. He'll have a hard time singing then.
I've tried, but he's so drunk. He doesn't even feel any pain. I've really tried everything. Asking him, threatening him, hitting him. Nothing worked. As long as he's drunk and still alive, he'll go on bawling. If you get an idea that doesn't involve a premature death, do tell.
What would be the reward for my help?
That's simple. I'll retire to my hut so you'll reduce the risk of running into me again, thereby also reducing the risk of being trampled like a pesky insect.
Oh well, that's better than nothing, I guess. Thanks for this nice conversation. That's a coffee bush. I've seen them in the ads for Pro Bean quality coffee. Actually, I'm overqualified for coffee picking, but if it helps... what do I do with them now? The coffee I know is darker somehow and more powdery. Open up. Here's your cookie.
Finally! Thank you! If you hadn't come, I'd starve to death! Nobody here cares what I have to say at all!
Unbelievable. But why? Fancy island, isn't it? A couple more half-naked babes on the beach would be great, but apart from that, it's a real holiday paradise here. What's it like living here and all?
Paradise? This island? What are you talking about? It's an intellectual wasteland here. Or have you seen any libraries or colleges? All there is this Gomorrah. What I've heard from the guests here, unbelievable. And don't even get me started on Captain Nero. Besides, it's terribly cold here. My conductors are growing numb.
Hey, how about a little more tolerance? You could at least pretend.
Tolerance? And who is tolerating highly gifted life forms positively thirsting for education and intellectual challenges? You? Given my intelligence, I should play a prominent role in this island's government, but instead, I'm just being ignored.
It's great you're not smug about your intelligence or anything. You're cold? It's at least 28 degrees Celsius here.
Doesn't matter what the temperature is in here. I'm cold. Not that anybody takes me seriously around here.
Hey, Polly, I bet you've got a good idea about how to fool that speech recognition device stuck on the inventor's hut's door, don't you?
Well, it doesn't surprise me that being of such simple intelligence is able to cope with that mechanism.
That's enough. Just you wait, you flying garbage can.
But since you gave me a cookie, I'll grant you a little leeway. I'll open the door for you, but only on one condition. From now on, you will spare me with your brainless babble. Okay, and now get the curtain ready for Polly. Best voice imitator this side of the equator.
Please identify yourself.
I'm your lord and master. Open up for me.
Unidentified.
Rap.
Please identify yourself.
Edward Peach.
Voice identified. Please enter Dr. Peach.
Wow, a flying tape recorder. It's amazing what's out there.
That remark was considerably below me. And now I return to my studies on the meta level of broad conversations. So please excuse me.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good at all. Ah, the aliens are coming!
Hell's bells, what's this nonsense? No, not the catalyst fluid!
Oops. There's no way I'm missing out on this fun. A book on voodoo? What nonsense! Let's see. Revival the Easy Way. The most modern methods of zombie creation without chicken blood. To bring the recently deceased back into the realm of the living, using the latest methods of modern voodoo magic, please adhere to the following simple steps. You will first need a voodoo doll. You can learn the art of sewing voodoo dolls in our wonderful Voodoo Weekend workshop. Or mail order. Pick from our broad range of superior quality merchandise. It's got the best juju on the market. Then the voodoo doll has to be personalized. If you would like tips for this subject, please call our competent and helpful specialists on 555-VOODOO. Please put the voodoo needles into the most important chakra points in heart, head, left arm, and left leg. You can mail order special stainless voodoo needles from our broad line of merchandise. We've every quality for every price range. Energize the voodoo doll through the needles by applying power surges in the correct order. Heart activates general vital functions. Breathe life into the deceased with a power surge. Important, the reasoning functions should be prepared first, otherwise the deceased will be reanimated as a brain-dead zombie. Head activates the reasoning functions of a corpse. Warning, if arms and legs are not prepared beforehand, they will remain numb forever. Arm activates the grasping function of the hands. Careful, only works if the legs are activated first. Leg activates the walking capabilities of legs and feet. What the? Those aren't drawers. Those are turn switches on some weird device that looks like a dresser. So this is where that inventor hid his last penny. I bet he won't notice. I only loot the corpses of people I killed myself. Alex would be proud. I'm carrying a clean hanky with me. Nip snap, and the beard is off. That should disarm the voodoo doll. Voodoo magic is only good for scaring little girls. For example, if I take this needle here and... Ouch! There, that almost looks like a tiny lab coat. I hereby name you Dr. Peach. The voodoo doll still needs some parts before it's ready to rock and roll. And I'm not talking about silicone implants. I hate needles, but if I absolutely have to... And now I, Simon the Great, will revive a human being with the help of this voodoo doll. Please stay tuned for further details. Now we'll attach the 4 clamps to the correct corresponding needles, turn on the power, and we should see a happy end in just a few moments, ladies and gentlemen. There, let's see if I can light his lamps.
Oh, ouch! Hell's bells, what was that?
Some alien skins came and fired wildly in all directions. Then you were struck by a bolt of lightning.
Ah, I remember. Well, it seems I was lucky, doesn't it? And my sciatic pain is gone. Amazing. Seems like an electric discharge just like that can do wonders for your health.
Well, yes, but maybe it's because you're dead.
What? That's... Are you trying to insult me, landlubber?
Just look at you. The aliens killed you. But I, Simon the Mighty Sorcerer, revived you using this voodoo doll.
That means... That means I'm one of the undead? A zombie? That's...
I...
Bullocks, that's fantastic. No more need for sleep, no more hunger, and my back pain's gone as well. Finally, I can fully concentrate on my research. I can't think of anything better that could have happened to me.
Well, it's great you're so happy about it.
Boy, I owe you a favor.
At long last, somebody who's able to recognize my abilities. Who are you anyway?
My name is Dr. Edward Peach. I'm an engineer and inventor, and this is my laboratory, as you can see. Originally, I'd signed on as ship's engineer on the Black Pear, and after it was marooned, I built my lab here.
What kind of stuff do you invent?
I repair and invent everything that's needed. Aside from that, I like to occupy myself with space travel. But my real area of expertise is the development of artificial intelligence that really works.
Ah, yes. Just remind me what that's supposed to be again?
Well, artificial beings need intelligence to be able to act like real living beings. Just think of pathfinding problems. I can't even remember how many of my less successful creations I lost because they chose the direct way over the cliffs.
I used to have problems with pathfinding too. Why are you stranded here?
Okay, I guess you'll want to hear the short version. Well, it was a rainy night, and helmsman Larry Letslip was on duty on the bridge. I was in the captain's cabin at the time, and had just repaired the heating.
Are you sure that's the short version?
Please don't interrupt me, boy, otherwise it'll take even longer. So, Captain Narrow was sitting in front of his mirror and painting his face, as usual. Suddenly, a great wave hit the ship, which then caused us to rise up out of the water, making Captain Narrow smear lipstick right across his face. The captain got mad and muttered something like, "How can he go across a bump while I'm applying my makeup?" Then he rushed out onto the bridge deck. A moment later, I heard the helmsman scream something about banshees and hobgoblins.
That sounds terrible.
I said don't interrupt me. Anyway, there was a stamping to be heard on the deck, and then a splash in the water. Larry Letslip must have gone overboard. When I arrived on the deck, there was only a completely confused Captain Narrow. He was just standing there in his diaphanous dress, a red lipstick all over his face. That dimly lit scene appeared spooky and downright unreal, and Captain Narrow never spoke again about what really happened that stormy night.
And then, what happened?
Well, a storm came on, and Captain Narrow fought to keep the ship on course. Larry might have succeeded at that, but as it was, a wave then hit us and smashed us right up against a reef, tearing a great hole in the ship's hull. We would have inevitably drowned if...
If what?
If not another wave hadn't then thrown us straight onto the shore of this island. Well, this is the end of the short version of this tale. The detailed edition will be found stocked in all good bookshops as soon as I've located a publisher for it.
Can you tell me anything about that metal parrot Polly?
Ah, yes, Polly. That bird's one of my first prototypes. While its artificial intelligence doesn't work properly, its speech processor is fully functional. Unfortunately, that creature resists all debugging efforts.
Well, maybe I can find a can opener somewhere. Why don't you repair the ship and leave the island?
What for? Here I can carry out my research in peace. All I need I stocked in the storage room of the Black Pear, and I can find the rest on this island. Apart from that, Captain Narrow doesn't appear to be too keen to put out to sea anymore. He's even become quite afraid of water.
I've got a problem with this harpoon. Captain Narrow's stuck in the crow's nest, and the ladder's broken. I'm trying to shoot a rope up there using this harpoon, but I'm not able to aim with enough accuracy. Can you invent something to help with that?
Well, stuff like that is really simple, and way below my intelligence capacity. But since it's you, give me that harpoon. There, I fitted the harpoon with a scope, so now you should be able to aim better and hit your target. Just be careful you don't hit Captain Narrow. He may be a little strange, but most of the time he's a fine chap.
I'll be going. Watch out! Duck!
Finally, I've got some solid ground under my feet again. Ouch.
Oh, did you get hurt?
Now look at that. My clothes are ruined. I could have saved myself the trouble of ironing them. Couldn't you find a more comfortable way down than this stupid rope?
Oh, come on, I saved you. Don't overact now.
I'll retire to my cabin now and fix my clothes and hairdo. Nobody should be seen like this. We'll see each other later. In my cabin, perhaps?
Geez, I'm not that desperate. Good idea. That globe half makes a perfect bowl. Yuck! I completely squashed these strange cherries. There are weird green beans in them. In you go. Yuck! That smells even worse than that old can of ravioli Alex found under my bed the other day. It fills me with a deep, dark satisfaction to stink out Red Riding Hood's hut. Too bad I don't have any stench bombs left. One of those would add just the right amount of serious reek. Yeah, I'm taking the beans out with my bare hands. That's no problem for a real man. Okay, it's done. Now what? There, that should be enough. There, the stuff's in the jar. Not that I'd want to drink it. There, now its water tank's full. A delightful coffee experience at the press of just one button. Here you go, delicious fresh coffee.
You wanna kill me? I ain't gonna touch that stuff.
Hey, wolf, old boozer. The next round's on me. Here, that stuff sure packs a punch.
You're a real friend. Cheers.
Hey, wolf, old boozer.
Simon, what are you doing here?
Well, the usual stuff. Saving the world and such.
I see. I feel so strange. Everything is so different. What do you call that?
Sober.
Sober? Sober? I'm sober? What on earth? How could that happen?
Immune. Yeah. You grew immune to alcohol, that's it. If one drinks too much of that stuff, it doesn't affect you anymore, didn't you know? You'll have to wait at least 1 day until you drink alcohol again.
1 day? A whole day? That's a catastrophe. I mean, being sober wouldn't be so bad if at least I could booze on the side.
What are you doing here?
Well, that's a long story. I'd heard that a famous pirate lived here, and I wanted to become one myself. I'd also heard that pirates appreciate a well-trained, toughened-up drinker's liver. They spend their days downing gallons of cheap rum.
Are you done singing?
Singing? I can't sing.
You don't say. Hey, didn't I hear someone calling my name? I better check it out. Haha, that's fun! Slowly, I'm beginning to have a nice little sum here. One more little pile of gold, and my retirement pension is safe. A nice little sum. Oh, this stinks of work.
Ah, finally, there you are.
Who are you anyway?
Oh, dear. I'm the infamous Captain Narrow, of course. Owner of the Black Pear, the terror of the seven seas, and savior of mankind from bad taste.
You've got to deal with those moles. What's it about?
No. It doesn't work this way. Take a look around. You're on an authentic pirate island here. And what are we? Pirates, right. And how do real pirates act? Right again, like real pirates. A pirate doesn't just answer your questions and then wish you a nice day. He wants something for it. If he doesn't want information, you'll have to think of an adequate payment. How about a treasure?
Do you know where those stupid moles took my hat?
Dear me, that ghastly monstrosity of a hat didn't belong to you, did it? If so, you definitely were a victim of contemporary proletarian fashion. You're lucky that unbefitting accessoire was stolen from you. From now on, you'll make progress fashion-wise.
My poor hat. Okay, so you want information for payment. What exactly do you want to know?
Well, I'd naturally be interested in the upcoming trends. I mean, what's going to be shown in the important fashion fairs, and what's going on between the models and other stars. Oh, well, you know. I'm also very interested in all the top tips about caring for stressed skin. If you could organize some tests with the local skincare clinic.
Okay, back to the idea of bringing you a treasure as payment. Oh, well then, I'll go and find a treasure for you.
Ah, that sounds great. It should be splendorous, glittering, and full of doubloons, please. Oh, now I'm all excited about your return.
Full of doubloons? If that's all. I'm going now. Later.
Oh, please stay a little while longer.
Look here. I've brought you an awesome treasure.
No, no, no. It really doesn't work this way. That's no proper treasure. It doesn't have the slightest bit of style. Come back when you have real pirate's treasure to show.
Oh.
Where else could I better study human
He's
nature?
analyzed me enough for... A sandcastle lovingly trampled by Simon the Sorcerer.
You're still there?
It's nice and quiet here, and thanks to whom? Simon the Sorcerer, a manly man.
Your success doesn't come to me as a big surprise. It's not unusual for primitive life forms to restrict their communication to fellow species.
Huh?
Well, you understand because you and he, both boneheads and both men.
Thanks for the... One more little pile of gold, and my retirement pension is safe. I have the backpack now. That's way more practical than this chest. Looks comfy. Look here.
No, no.
I'm going... Oh. This uniform looks so conventional with those golden buttons, but Simon, the world-renowned fashion designer, knows just what to do. Snip, snip, snip. Ta-da! Here you go, the greatest and most beautiful treasure of the whole island.
My, what a noble glittering. Such a treasure is worthy of a real pirate, and of a captain as well. Well then, pirate friend, let's chink our rum jars and drink to friendship, talk about our enemies, and, most importantly, share the latest fashion tips.
What do you know about those moles?
Some years ago now, I sent my apprentice on a treasure hunt. He didn't find treasure, however, but a tunnel leading into the empire of those black fuzz darlings. In the end, that tunnel led him to his doom. Now, what am I saying? To my doom, of course. To cut a long story short, that excursion cost me my freedom, and my apprentice, and one of those moles their lives. And ever since, those creatures of darkness come by from time to make new demands.
Where is this tunnel leading to those moles?
Oh, that. The black furballs locked and barricaded it. You can forget about going through there. You've got to think of something else. Maybe Dr. Peach can help you. If I don't know what to do, I always ask him.
What have those beasts done to my hat?
Now really, Simon? You're not actually bemoaning the loss of that fashion faux pas.
Oh.
Simon the Sorcerer. What can I do for you?
Can you build a drill for me to be able to reach a subterranean city?
That at least sounds like a small challenge. You're getting better, young man. Yes, I can build a digging machine for you. I even have most of the parts I need. The only things missing are... let me think. A digging tool and the propulsion. I guess a spade would be sufficient as a digging tool.
And the propulsion?
What could we use? Let me think. Maybe... Yes, while trying out several propulsion systems for my creations, I developed 7 League boots. Unfortunately, there was a critical design problem with the propulsion module of those boots. They could only go 7 miles in a row, and it was not possible to take a break or stop on the way. As such, they weren't very practical. So I gave them away. I now know how to throttle the boot's propulsion, though.
That's too bad. What became of those boots?
I gave them to a rather vain cat wearing a hat that passed through here some months ago. Naturally, I warned him about the 7 miles.
So what happened?
Well, the island's just 5 miles across in its broadest part. Cats are not the best swimmers, you know. With a bit of luck, the cat was washed ashore and is now rotting on the beach somewhere, along with the boots.
I'll be going. What bizarre settings this thing has. Aha! The detector's notification light's flashing. I should be able to find something around here. What bizarre... Hey! The detector found something! Aha! I found something. A pair of boots? But what the heck? There's a cat skeleton in them. Looks like Kitty didn't have any lives left. I don't know how...
Simon?
About the parts for this digging machine, I found the 7 leak boots.
The boots? I wouldn't have thought it possible. Their propulsion module will serve us well.
Here's a spade.
Great. I'll attach it right away. Okay, now I have everything I need. Hang on a moment. I'm done. Here's the digging machine. Please don't use it in a confined space. That means not in here, too.
Whatever you're about to do, stop it.
Time for real man's work.
It looks more like a sandbox game to me. But oh well, why complain? He's gone now, so I've got some peace and quiet.
Hey, wait! Well, in any case, it looks like I've reached my goal. After all, there shouldn't be too many subterranean cities. Now, all I've got to do is subdue the leaders of those moles and reclaim my hat. I guess just telling them my name will do the trick. This pot is mine! 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 The end product of all intelligent acts, garbage. You're coming with me. Great fuel for a grade A funeral pyre. Okay, if I have to, I can also just light a normal fire with it, I guess. Hot and greasy. Well, at least one of the two. So this is the mysterious mole city at the center of the earth. A rather big blind mole that can speak. A rather bizarre sight even for the magic world.
Can you smell that? There's somebody here.
Calm down. Who? Wait a second. I can smell it too now. There's really somebody here.
Let's go get him.
Help!
Where'd he go? I can't smell him anymore.
Open your nose. He must be somewhere around here. Maybe he's turned insmellable.
I'm only smelling this disgusting pile of garbage. Come on, let's go back.
I'm sure he's somewhere around here.
Yuck! This is really disgusting!
There it is again. I can smell whoever it is clearly.
You're right. This time there's also a disgusting smell of garbage in the air. Now we'll get him, whoever he is.
By all the mealworms in this world, we've lost him again.
Let's go back. But not a word to anybody about this. The soil sergeant mustn't hear about this, otherwise he'll downgrade us.
Please, not again! A lot of people don't know I'm a bocce junior master of the 9th subdivision. This is going to be a piece of cake.
Hey, did you hear that?
Yes, and why is there a draft all of a sudden here?
I've no idea. Maybe it's the wind turning.
I'd better not think about it anymore. I didn't become a guard to bother my head about stuff like that.
Huh. With a throw like that, I could take on W.G. Grace even.
There is something. I can smell it.
I guess you're just strung out. I don't smell anything, and there's nobody here either.
And the smell of her black fur. Drop dead gorgeous.
Did I tell you I gave self-made perfume to my girlfriend for her birthday?
How'd you do that? Isn't that very hard to make?
No, it's rather simple, actually. Perfume consists of an aromatic substance dissolved in ethanol and H2O gained by a thermal separation method, which can be gained by several procedures, such as hot enfleurage, where an aroma carrier is combined with polyunsaturated neutral fat.
What are you talking about? That's all Greek to me.
I don't have the time to explain it to you now. I've got an important message to deliver to the old ones.
Okay, see you later then.
Perfume, huh? If I got that incoherent babbling right, I could try and brew a mole eau de toilette to camouflage myself in the city. Oh, let's see what Mommy packed him for his lunch. I've always wanted a lard pot like this. And here's a plastic fork, too. I might as well take it also. Somehow it looks poisonous. Oh, that spore cloud doesn't only look poisonous, it is poisonous. This way I'll never get past it alive. That sounds exactly like an unbroken pipe should sound. That sounds dull somehow, so there could be something wrong here. There's a disgusting fat bug in it, blocking the pipe. Must be of the species critical P1. It's bug-free at last. Hi, you metal bucket.
Just leave me in peace.
You must be the happiest robot of all time.
Happy? Oh, well. What is happiness? Does one have to be happy to exist?
So you're an unhappily existing robot.
Oh, well. Unhappy. What is unhappiness? Don't we exist through our unhappiness in the first place? Isn't happiness a negation of all being? Isn't unhappiness, in truth, the happiness of existence then, which instantly reverses itself into unhappiness by negating that very truth? Us.
Sure. It must be like that. Do you maybe want to tell me what's on your mechanical mind before I go and leave you to your fate?
Just look at me. I'm a discarded robot without limbs that'll soon stop thinking about the meaning of life because his systems will fail in a few months, all because I'm out of alcohol, which is fuel for me. Are you satisfied now?
Well, at least you're still able to talk without interruption. You're powered by alcohol. Is your frame of mind a direct outcome of that?
Maybe. Oh, I just wish my brains were as clouded as my heart, and this lingering illness would come to an end. I'm prepared to meet my metal maker. Prepared! You hear that?
I can hear you loud and clear, and I, Simon the Sorcerer, am prepared to help you with that. If you don't want to live anymore anyway, why don't you just give me your fuel?
Go away, you legacy hunter. Not one step closer. Don't you dare.
Hang on a sec. You just wanted to bite the metallic dust less than 5 minutes ago.
Paw! What an undignified death that would be, passing away just like that because a guy in an unsightly cloak came by and squeezed the last drop of alcohol out of me. I'm a warrior. I want to find my end in a great battle. I must admit I've never been used as a battle robot, though. So my dream of a great battle is finished. You've got to help me, please. Go and get me some alcohol so I can attain my goal. A great battle, please.
Do I look like a dealer? Oh, okay, I'll go and see what I could find. I'll be going now. Later.
You don't have to return. I like being here by myself.
This empty bottle stinks of alcohol pretty bad. Let's see what's in it. Aha, a razor. I'll take the lid of the chest with me as well. It'd take forever until the bucket is filled this way, or at least until Simon the Sorcerer 6 is out. I've gained distilled water. How fascinating. H2O in its purest, most delicate form, lightly coated in delicious crispy metal. That must come from the surface. I've always suspected it. My sandbox games have prepared me for life. Look, I've brought you a bottle of the most ambrosial alcohol around. May you fight the biggest battles of your life with it.
Good old herbal schnapps. That stuff goes right through my gears. Finally, My life has a meaning again. Thank you, magic guy. Here we go. Down the neck with the stuff and then to battle. A great man once said, he who fights can lose, but he who doesn't fight has lost already. What is happening? I'm not working anymore.
May you find peace in eternal standby. Okay, now I've finally got your alcohol. Give me that booze. Now I'll let my artistic streak run free. There, that's a modern mole haircut. That should burn like tinder. No, I always cook according to a fixed system. First, I light a fire. Then I put a pot on it. Then I put in the ingredients and let them boil while watching TV for a bit. And finally, I notice the burnt smell, put out the fire, and order some pizza. It's ablaze now. Ta-da! I can heat something here now. H2O obtained by a thermal separation process. I hope that means distilled water. If those smelly hairs are no aroma carrier, then I've run out of ideas. With this, I must smell like a mole soon. The ethanol will later take on the smell of the fat. Out of the pot, into the pot, this unsaturated neutral fat can receive the smell of the aroma carrier.
Ugh, it smells like a wet dog with cheesy feet. Oh, that was heavy. But now I stink, just like those moles. Now nobody will stop me anymore. Every woman will lie at my feet. Every woman with pointy claws and black fur, that is. Hi there, furry little man.
What? Who are you? Do you belong to our company? Sure. I'm Sergeant S of Last Keg Command.
What are you sniffing at there?
The most beautiful girls at the play talpa. Oh well. That's none of your business.
Where can I find our leaders?
Why this silly question? Everybody knows where the council room of the old ones is. Go bother someone else. I'm busy.
A nice magazine you've got there for sniffing. Does your superior know about that?
Okay, I've got it. I'll show you the way, but then please leave me in peace.
Ah, now I've got you. Come out, you villains, and hand over my magic hat at once, unless you really want to get to know me.
Oh, hello. Who are you?
You can't fool me, scoundrel. It was you who arranged my kidnapping and the theft of my hat, too. I'll really kick your butt now.
There, young sorcerer's apprentice. You've obviously managed to escape from the island. We wouldn't have thought you capable of that. Obviously, we must expect more of you than we'd have thought possible.
Indeed, and you can expect a lot of bruises if you don't answer me at once. Hand over my hat, you black little blind furballs.
There, young sorcerer's apprentice. We needed your hat to find out how this wondrous inventory of yours worked. We plan to duplicate it. We've succeeded at that. So you can have it back now.
I thought the duplication failed.
And besides, we wanted to prevent the Nihonians, who've already got their eyes on you, to recognize you by your hat. All was done for your protection only, young Simon.
Why are you sitting here in this dim light on those strange columns?
We're the wise old ones. All those with a request which nobody else can solve come to us.
Now that you say it, I suddenly realize it. Apart from the agents, nobody's come for a long time.
From here, we watch over Talpaville, the city of moles, and see to it that our people are prospering.
It's been a long time since I've been to the city center. How about you? How are our people doing, anyway?
From here, we've also seen the danger coming from space.
We have? Wasn't that the Star Seers?
Did I get that right? You've done what to my hat?
Calm down, young friend. Calm down. Nothing's happened to your hat.
Hey, there was more stuff in it. Where's my cool remote control? Speak, you fox niblets.
It was already gone when we found the hat.
What do those green-skinned grinners want from me anyways?
We only know that you're the object of their desire, and that the Nihonians will do everything in their power to get you. Why, however, well, even we can't figure that out yet.
It must be because of the artificial intelligence in his hat. I can't imagine anybody would be interested in this insolent lout.
Those green grinning little men may be disgusting, but they've obviously got good taste. So those aliens with the evil grins are called Ninonians?
Yes, that's what we were saying.
How do we know their name, anyway? I thought one of our technicians thought that up.
They're called Nihonians, and they'll destroy the world. First, they're going to decimate us using their bad luck waves that they've created by focusing their telepathic powers on their weapons. And they'll see to it that we can't put up any resistance. And then...
Oh, don't fall asleep now when it's getting interesting. Wake up!
Don't scream like that. I'm right here. Well, where were we? Oh, right. After that, they'll lay waste to the whole planet by shooting a bad luck wave of gigantic proportions right out of their Eye of Death.
You should tell him that the Eye of Death is a Nihonian capital spaceship.
Thanks for the advice. The Eye of Death is a gigantic Nihonian mothership, a star of death.
Our world is on the brink of destruction, and this furball's name seems to be Mr. Motionless Mole. The Nihonians attack! The world is on the brink of destruction, and you guys are just sitting here and doing nothing!
Of course we're doing something. We're talking to you at this very moment, for instance.
According to the reports of our agents, the Eye of Death has been seen already.
Well, that's great news. And what are you going to do now?
Not us. You. You'll stop the Nihonians by causing chaos and panic aboard the Eye of Death, and by shutting down its central source of energy. You're able to do that, right?
I even think that's his area of expertise.
Be a hero? Save the world? I don't have to think twice about that. That's clearly a job for Simon the Glorious. How can I get aboard that Eye of Death?
Well, young sorcerer's apprentice, your deductive mind will certainly find a way aboard the Eye of Death. We're absolutely sure about that.
We should give him a communicator. And maybe a dictionary of foreign words so he can look up deductive.
That's a good idea.
Please give Simon a communicator so we can get in contact at all times. And to make sure everything goes to our satisfaction, these two of our agents will accompany you.
And how am I supposed to get into space? Wait, I've got it. I'll take the black pear and just row through the atmosphere.
That's a very good idea.
Hey, I was just kidding.
Unfortunately, we don't have any resources left to build a spaceship for you. That mad inventor is rather imaginative, though.
Here. Take this blueprint for a spaceship that can be assembled from wood and old scrap.
Oh, well. What one doesn't do to save the world.
Well, here we are. We're now going to back out, but remember, we're watching your steps very closely. Don't mess around.
I never mess around. I'm practically known as Mr. Never Mess Around. You can ask whoever you want.
We've already done that.
If you should run into the aliens, move away slowly and in an orderly fashion. Avoid any direct contact or even provocation. Don't let the aliens' terrible screams panic you.
A ballpoint pen from one of those talking agent moles. It's damn heavy. Apart from that, it looks rather normal.
Get out of my sight, you anti-genius. Get out of my sight, you anti-genius.
Just now, we're receiving a message from the Magic World's northern regions. The aliens there seem to be getting their invasion underway and are beginning to move south. This is not the all-clear signal. I repeat, this is not the all-clear signal. Please stay where you are. Stay away from everything that could be of alien origin. For an important announcement. I repeat, we interrupt our program for an important announcement.
Ah, Simon the Sorcerer. What can I do for you?
Hey, Dr. Peach, you're an inventor, aren't you? Could you quickly assemble a spaceship for me?
Boy, you make me very, very happy indeed. I've been waiting for a triple darned eternity to build a spaceship and explore the vastness of outer space. Unfortunately, I've never found an investor who would make it possible for me to properly deal with plans for a spaceship.
Investor?
But of course, you ordinary seaman. Do you think plans like that just draw themselves? I'll definitely need 1,000 doubloons for that, and that's not even including the interior decoration. How are you paying? Cash, credit, or check?
Forget it, I don't have that much. But, surprise, I have complete finished plans for a top-notch spaceship.
Zounds, now there's a bright lad. Let's see if it's worth something, kiddo. Well, these plans do save us a lot of work, even if they're obviously not as good as if I'd drawn them myself. Just between the two of us, Sorcerer, who did you steal them from?
I drew them myself.
Sounds, I like you, boy. I really do. You're not even too yellow to trot out a walloping lie like that. Well then, let's see. I'll send a mail order for the needed parts to Federal Excess. The whole caboodle will cost about 5,000 doubloons.
Couldn't you do with 1,000 doubloons?
You mean if we reduce the sickbay to a box of Band-Aids and substitute the great LCD screen with my old TV? Also, the ship won't have any hydrogen cooling, making re-entry into the atmosphere a rather overheated affair.
Well, that's a start. But even 1,000 gold pieces are more than I have. How about 500 doubloons?
Well, if you'd really want to go without a hydraulic brake certified by the DMV DVLA, without an energy shield based on nano-laser technology, without highly precise beam weapons, and without an artificial intelligence unit with an IQ over 100...
Oh, it's all the same to me. I don't have enough anyway. Come on, 100 doubloons are more than enough.
100? For God's sake! Then I'd have to substitute the gamma-ray shielding for a mixture of sawdust and leaden junk. And the ship's AI would have the intelligence of a chimpanzee. What am I saying? Even then it wouldn't work.
Calm down, I don't have enough gold anyways.
How much do you actually have?
Well, to be honest, none.
By all the manta rays of the 7 seas, then it'll all come to nothing. Sorry, chappie, but I have to make ends meet somehow.
Come on, Doc, old buddy, help me build that spaceship for free. This is about the fate of the magic world, after all.
What good is the fate of the magic world if I can't pay my rent and get kicked out of this hut?
You're paying rent for this hovel?
But of course, the almighty Stonehead demands monthly payments, volcano insurance included.
Why don't you ask those moles for gold? They're the ones who insist I fly into space.
Those small devils already hornswoggled me once. They tried paying me with mealworms, telling me they're a delicacy when candied. Towns, I'm through with them.
Well, actually, I'm just a little short at the moment. How about I give you the gold at the beginning of the next month? I promise.
Sorry, kiddo, but never mix gold with friendship.
Can't you improvise somehow and build a ship without additional costs? Inventors are supposed to be able to easily pull off stuff like that.
Don't think it's as easy as that, kiddo. Well, if one takes the Nightingale thesis to its natural conclusion and ignores the constant of improbability, and if those wormhole worms don't thwart our plans, and if I can put old cans of soup here, and second-grade rivets there, and the sawdust, I could actually improvise here and there. The biggest problem at the moment is the missing hull for the ship. I can put together a propulsion system for a song, just 100 doubloons. But even with that, you're ruining me, you know. Try to find a hull for the ship, kiddo, and don't forget the gold. Meanwhile, I'll take care of the propulsion system. Oh, and you should also look for a crew. You'll need at least 3 more people to help steer the ship. But 3 really is the bare minimum. Optimally, you'd muster a crew of 20 able-bodied seamen.
I'm going. See you later.
Go ahead and take one, kiddo. Those things have proven to be absolutely worthless. Nobody wants to buy a heating mushroom in the Caribbean. It's a tragedy, really.
Hey, Captain, I'm back!
Oh dear, wait a second. I'm not dressed yet.
What are you doing here on the beach?
Well, the sun is shining so pleasantly, and my complexion could certainly use a little bit of color.
You should definitely go over the larger parts of your face with makeup, and then some. Could you lend me your ship? I'm planning an expedition into space.
Lend you my ship? Who are you, anyway? Do you call yourself Ship Shape? I bet you don't even know where's port and where's starboard, you landlubber.
Me? A landlubber? Nobody's ever called me that. Port is in the rear and starboard is on deck, but only when there are stars to be seen.
Don't even try, kiddo. You can be the ship's apprentice at best, but only because I've got such a soft heart. I don't want you to miss the heroic moment when my expedition into space saves all of humankind.
Ah! You're messing up everything! It's my expedition into space. Got it? Mine. I'll never be your apprentice. All right, then. I'll bite the bullet and be your apprentice. But only to carry on and finally save the world.
So wisdom prevailed at the end after all. Good. I've already taken the liberty of preparing the contract. Here it is. I'm very busy at the moment. Why don't you fill it out and then come back for my signature? But I'm warning you, I'll read it very closely.
I'll be going now. See you later. It's great we were able to provide a set of rules for this exploitation. Before I promise Captain Narrow these conditions, I'd better have another look at it. General, the apprentice commits himself to transfer his body to the captain. No! Obligations of the apprentice. Keel-hauling traders. Yes! Action! Leading the boarding parties. No, I'm not tired of life. Working hours. 14 hours a day? No way. That sounds like work. Salary. Nothing except for adventures. That sounds like danger and starvation. Length of the apprenticeship. Until the coming of age of the apprentice. When I think of how long it took me just to become 17... No way! I don't like the contract's conditions like this. I've got to try again. It's great. General, the apprentice commits himself to transfer his belongings, his body, and his soul to the captain. No way. I'm keeping my stuff. Obligations of the apprentice. Bridge duty. I don't think so. That sounds like work. Observing the dress code. No way. I might have to exchange my neat coat for garter belts or something like that. Working hours. Always when there's something to do. No way. That sounds like work. Salary. The apprentice will be kissed awake every morning by the command personnel. Ugh! Blah, that's gross! Length of the apprenticeship. Until the loot is divvied up. Given our captain, I think it's very improbable we'll capture any loot at all. It's great. The apprentice, bridge duty. I don't think so. That sounds serving as a collective doormat. I already feel like a doormat sometimes. Never. Working hours. Oh, what? Salad. The length until given. It's cool. Before I General, the apprentice commits himself to transfer his soul to the captain. My soul? I couldn't care less. Obligations of the apprentice. Manning the guns in battle? Great! I'm a pro with all things that go bang. Organizing the entertainment program. Yes! Action! Working hours. Until the apprentice's absolute exhaustion. Until the apprentice's absolute exhaustion? Well, that doesn't take too long. Salary. 1 meal a day and free accommodation. Well, at least I don't have to starve. It's not for long, after all. Length of the apprenticeship. Until the death of one of the contracting parties. Terrible accidents can happen any day. Yes, this should work. Let's see what Captain Narrow has to say about it. Here you go, Captain, my apprenticeship contract.
Let's see what you've prepared for me here. You want to give me your soul? Yes. Evil pirates obtain their immortality from souls. The guns? Oh, they're so loud. But as long as I don't have to do that. Better not. In the short time you've been here, I've seen your idea of entertainment. Work until total exhaustion? Why not? That's quite the undertaking. Board and lodging. That'll really tip my expenses over the edge, but... Okay, I agree. Work until your death, huh? Well, apprentices in my service don't usually last that long, but I guess I can't really demand more than that. Well, Simon, you see we're headed in the right direction. A cheer for this very well-written contract. Now, all that's missing is your signature, written in fresh blood, and then you're a recognized apprentice of the great Captain Narrow, owner of the famous Black Pear and humankind's savior from bad taste. Welcome aboard.
I feel like I've sold my soul.
And here's your first assignment. See to it that my ex-apprentice disappears out of my cabin and from my ship.
Uh-oh, there's something dumb coming up. I should have listened to my inner voice that warned me all along. Hi, Wolfie. Are you crying into your beer glass again? I'm trying to build a ship to fly into space. Can you help me with that?
Ship? Space? Are you 8 miles high or what?
Okay, I'd better go and ask somebody else. I'm looking for more crew members for my ship, and here's the great news. You could be the first wolf in space. Unfortunately, the title of inaugural space alcoholic is already taken. The Ruskies got there faster.
Me? Space? Are you nuts? Just think what might happen. Spaceship crashes, terrible beaming accidents, first contact with stone-cold sober aliens. Oh, count me out. I'll stay here in this bar. Thank you very much.
Well, I have bad news for you regarding that. This bar won't be here much longer. The old hooker's going to be reconstructed into a true blue spaceship. We'll fly into space with it and save the magic world.
Oh no, what am I gonna do now?
You can rot on this boring island without a bar, or you can join us.
It seems I don't have a real choice. But I want to guarantee that I'll get something for my trouble. And I prefer something in writing.
Hello. I can tell by your questioning look that you want to speak with me.
How's Trix?
Well, I can't complain. Since Captain Narrow is back down from his crow's nest, he's already been to see me twice for therapy sessions to help combat his latent fear of heights. The wolf had a very revealing wino's dream in which he dribbled something about giant tentacles, and an old patient of mine has returned to this island. All in all, a rather good start to my week. Since when does that actually interest you?
In fact, it doesn't. See you. Hey, Captain, I'm back!
Oh dear, wait a second. I'm not done making my face up yet.
You've just hired me as your apprentice so I could get rid of your ex-apprentice for you? You lousy cheater!
Well, it's not like that at all, you see. At least, not exactly like that. It's true, I was driven from my cabin by my ghost apprentice. Can you imagine that? He threw me out, just like that. Out of my own cabin, too. Can you believe it?
I just hope he doesn't also wear the silk underwear he'd find in your dresser.
He's probably doing that for sure. Oh, dear. Do something, Simon. Throw this lout off my ship. Remember your contract.
Aye, aye, sir. I'm sure we could use another apprentice, couldn't we?
But certainly, the more the merrier. As long as they're not above any task we give them, and they don't cost anything either. Here, take this standard contract. If you find a candidate, just let him sign with blood.
Well then, let's go find out how willing the wolf really is. I'll be going now. See you later. Let's see if I too can write such an oppressive contract for the wolf. I'd better have another look at this before I show it to the wolf. General, the apprentice commits himself to transfer his body to the captain. That's it. Stop animal experiments and use the wolf instead. Obligations of the apprentice. Bridge duty. Well, somebody has to work. Better him than me. Observing the dress code. I'm not very touchy in this point, but the wolf really should change his clothes if they haven't grown onto him already. Working hours. Always when there's something to do. The wolf has rested long enough. Salary. 3 bottles of rum a day. Yes, not giving the wolf any fuel could be a real mistake. Length of the apprenticeship. Until the loot is divvied up. Well, you can't make something from nothing. Maybe the wolf won't notice. Yes, this should work. Let's see what the wolf's got to say about it. Look here, I have an A1 top-notch contract for you. You can't turn it down.
Let me see. My body? Yes, sir. A pirate dedicates his body to his mission. Yes, Bridge Officer Wolf. Ha, that sounds great. Pirates, yo-ho! A good pirate dresses appropriately. Always when there's work to do? Oh, sure thing. A pirate always stands his ground, I mean. 15 men on a dead man's chest. Yo-ho-ho, and a bottle of rum. Yo-ho-ho, according to old pirate customs. Yo-ho-ho, that sounds good. Let's go on a ship-seizing adventure.
Well, it looks like all that's missing is my signature. Welcome aboard. You're now a crew member of the Black Pair. Be brave, be bold, be strong, and be sober.
Uh-oh. What have I gotten myself into now? Why couldn't I just keep quiet? Space? Did he really say something about space? And I've got to go with him? No!
Innkeeper, the rum, please. Best give me the whole bottle. Hurry, this is an emergency.
50 men on the dead man's chest. Yeah, a real classic.
Hey, you miserable ship squatter. Could it be that you're a little dead? What happened to you?
Yo, man, that's a bad story. At first, I thought it'd be a boring, normal day. I'd retired into my ashram when the captain came to see me. He wanted to send me on a treasure hunt near the almighty Stonehead. At first, everything went real smooth. I was standing there with my shovel and my treasure detector, a great invention of Edward Peach's, by the way, when that cursed thing began beeping wildly. It went on and didn't stop.
Why didn't you just throw it into the sea?
You laugh at me when I tell you why, but yes, that's exactly what I was going to do. I raised my hand and totally forgot I was still holding the shovel. And so I banged it right against the almighty Stonehead. Suddenly, there was a rattling noise, and then the ground just disappeared from under me and I fell into a deep hole.
But there's an elevator going to Talpaville.
I didn't notice right away. Anyway, I fell and the bottom seemed to be coming closer and closer. But just before I hit the ground, I noticed a mole right below me, whimpering in a panic, who I then directly fell on.
I guess he was as flat as a pancake after that?
Yo, man, I got up, dusted off my clothes, and went to see the captain to complain about all that crap. But he just looked right through me, as if I were just thin air.
Because you were as dead as a doornail, maybe?
You bet. That was a real shocker. But it gets even worse. Suddenly of late, I've realized I'm not alone.
But there's nobody here. What are you talking about?
That mole, man, that mole. I can't see him, but I definitely know he's here. He's in my head and talks to me in my own voice.
I can already see the headlines. Vengeful ghost mole stalks dead hippie. You've got to stop occupying this ship, dude. It needs extensive reconstruction.
Reconstruction measures? Don't make me laugh, man. I know the captain. He just wants to make some cosmetic repairs because his own don't work so well anymore. But he'd do better at fixing himself up.
Okay, let me rephrase that. You're in the way, so pack your stuff and get out of here.
No way, man. Over my dead body.
Well, that's easy. You're already dead. So, there's the door.
You don't want to get it, do you? I'm staying. Get lost, man.
It doesn't look like he'll move out on his own accord. I guess I'll have to haul out the big guns. I'll be going later.
Hello. I can tell by your questioning look that you want to speak with me.
There's some scruffy ghost apprentice in that cabin. Do you know him?
Yes, he's an old patient of mine. He's allowed me to conduct an interesting behavioral study since he's been occupying the captain's cabin. It revealed some deeply hidden aspects of Captain Narrow's personality that I'd never been able to figure.
how can I get rid of that stupid specter?
Well, his psychoses are quite complex, of course, and a rather good topic when enjoying oneself at a therapist's stag night, too. His awkwardness towards his former subordinate is also very characteristic. I really do wonder whether he'll be able to stand up to him after a couple more therapy sessions.
Please, it's very important that Ghost disappears from here so Captain Narrow can return to his cabin.
Your character shows some highly remarkable abnormalities as well. I'd be surprised if I couldn't find some personality traits in you that I can brag about at the next psychiatrists' conference. How would you like to volunteer for a couple of character analyses? In return, I'd provide you with some quite juicy details about Captain Narrow's former apprentice.
Oh well, okay.
So, we have a deal then. All your actions will go into a personality profile that we'll evaluate together at a later point.
I don't think I really want to know. So now, fork over the information about that psychopathic ghost.
Lately, Captain Narrow's former apprentice has been increasingly hearing voices in his head which suggests an overactive guilt complex. Maybe that's why he became a ghost too. He's mostly hearing his own voice, which gives him a range of strange to positively alarming orders. In my professional opinion, I believe he's suffering from a narcissistic, sadistic self-image neurosis, which can only be cured by some serious occupational therapy. Of further interest is that this patient is extremely lazy as well, which further aggravates this neurosis.
That's all? And how am I supposed to apply this psychobabble exactly?
That's really not my problem. I've fulfilled my part of our deal.
I have a bad feeling about this analyst amigo. Somehow, he can't wait to tell his patient's psychological problem to anyone in a heartbeat. See you! Hi, Tinhead.
Hello, Simon.
Could you imitate the ghost apprentice's voice for me?
So you want to make use of my downright legendary voice?
Hey, that's awesome! I've still got to figure out how to get your voice into hearing range of the apprentice, though. If you'd sit directly in front of his nose, he'd definitely become suspicious, while from over here, you're just not quite loud enough.
Well, then think of something.
Hello? Hello? Does this thing even work?
Commando Blackpelt to Dumb Dog. We can hear you loud and clear. Where is the elephant in the ointment?
What are you guys talking about? I need your help. Where can I find you?
Don't try finding us. We'll find you no matter where you are.
I urgently need a ship's crew for the journey into space.
Well, why don't you go and look for one?
How about you guys come with me?
Are you crazy? A prawn talpa would never even think about flying.
A talpa? And flying? Haha, that'll be the day.
You could really be a little more helpful. I need to get into space.
Do you want to get acquainted with my hyperlasics, surface dweller?
All right, I get it. You guys are chicken, that's what's going on here.
Never mind him. Go and find your crew somewhere else, Sorcerer.
Too bad there are no women around. Human culture behavior is so fascinating.
Hey, you pelt heads! I've got to talk to you.
What do you want?
I need your special agent skills for a secret plan. How about it? Are you in?
Does this secret plan entail the use of absolutely pointless violence?
That's a possibility, yes.
That sounds promising. So what's the issue?
I want to give that ghost apprentice a proper scare. For that, I need a walkie-talkie of sorts.
Why are you bothering us with such trifles? I think he wants to meet my Hyperlasics 5000.
No, please, listen to me. You've got to hide the walkie-talkie in the cabin without that deadbeat ghost noticing. I really need your help.
With such trivialities? Well, all right then. We'll hide one of our walkie-talkies in the cabin. Don't even try finding it, though, because you won't be able to.
Nothing's going on here.
Hi, Tinhead.
Hello, Simon.
Could you lend me your gentle voice once again?
So you want to make use of my downright legendary voice?
Hey, that's awesome!
That's not going to be inexpensive. Oh no, not inexpensive at all.
Oh, how'd I know you'd say that? Anyway, what's it going to cost me exactly?
Well, I've heard rumors about an expedition into space.
Let me guess. You want to come along?
I want to come along.
Oh, great sorcerers always know exactly what their customers want. Well then, so be it. Please repeat the following words.
Hey dude, it's me once again, your favorite voice. Ew man, what's up? We've got to go. The captain hasn't gotten his weekly thrashing yet. But I'm a pacifist, man. Peace, man. Can't you feel the wrath in us? It wants to break out. Wrath? Do I feel wrath? No, not me. I'm peaceful. Or am I? Deuterino, look! The bed curtain just moved. Oh no, there! Something moved! I can see it! Something's coming to get you. It wants to be your friend. Forever. It's coming! It's coming, man! It's coming for me! Oh no! What should I do? Run, dude, run! No! Get away from me! Get lost! Ah!
I go pack for the journey.
Could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Friend Simon!
Oh no.
Friend Simon! I being happy friend Simon's still alive.
How the heck did you find me?
It be long story. I hiding in soup pot on marketplace. Suddenly hearing scream and smell great feast of much chili. I go up road and big hole is in wall. There's strange marks on ground B. I following them to see and sail in soup pot to search and say friend. I being so happy I found you.
I'm totally beside myself with joy, too. Excuse me, Swampy. I just have to take care of a little something.
No problem. No problem. I now must go and search in good swamp mud and also other tastier ingredients. I will cooking swamp soup for meeting again festival.
What else? Hey, Captain, I'm back!
Oh dear, wait a second. I'm not done making my face up yet.
Your ex-apprentice has fled. Let's go.
That's great. You're the most brilliant apprentice of all time. What would I have done without you?
I'm sure you'd have easily filled up the next few years painting your face with no problems whatsoever.
The ex-apprentice is done for, so now we can see to getting my ship fit for space. That's a rather demanding task for an apprentice, but I've got the greatest trust in you, Simon. I'll put on some makeup for our journey in the meantime.
Wear a bodice, and with a bit of luck, you'll strangle yourself. The ship's reconstruction will cost a little, so you, as leader of our expedition, can pay. All in all, you'll need 100 gold coins.
Oh dear, oh dear. Do I look like a cash cow? I don't have that much. Here, take 10 gold pieces. That's got to be enough.
As generous as Uncle Scrooge. I'll be going now. See you later. I found 10 doubloons for you.
10 lousy doubloons? Didn't we agree on 100?
That gay captain took responsibility for building the spaceship. He only forked out 10 doubloons. I'm sorry.
That cursed Captain Narrow. I'll give him a blowout. Well, on second thoughts, maybe not. Well, okay then. Give me those 10 doubloons for starters, and I'll get the rest from Captain Narrow myself. Great, then let's do it. I've already soldered quite a few things together. But I can't order suitable fuel with this little dough. I have some coals left, but they just don't provide the necessary thrust. I need something with a higher energy potential. Here you go, landlubber. Take this and measure the energy of everything you can find. I need a substance with an energy level of at least 100.
"82. What a lively little guy the Swampling is. And when I say lively, I mean annoying. "15. There's not much going on with him. "3. He's a mere shadow of his former self. "46. More of a queen than a king in the energy level stakes. "99. One too little. Too bad. I bet she'd have loved to sacrifice herself for the well-being of humanity."
The strange screaming beings we've already reported about actually appear to be of alien origin.
"25. They're obviously reaching the end of their line. 36. It's radiating heat, but not enough to work properly as an energy source. $100. Perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. The optimal source of energy. But how do I get it into the lab now? Calm down, Simon. You'd still have your other hand to hold your remote control. I hope I don't spill any, like that one time in the sperm bank. So this is the... Hey, old bag! Since you know about those aliens, can you tell me what happened to Alex?
Alex? Alex? Oh, that name doesn't tell me anything.
That's the girl who was taken by the Nihonians.
Oh. Well, you've got to be strong now, young sorcerer. Your girlfriend Alex was abducted by the Nihonians. We can only speculate about what they're doing with her.
Well, she hasn't been very nice to me lately. On the other hand, if I don't save her, I've got to wash myself from now on. I can't let that happen. Nobody kidnaps my girl and gets away with it. Nihonians, prepare yourselves! I need some of your heating fungi for our spaceship. Otherwise, we don't have enough energy.
What do you want?
He wants our heating fungi. You can't allow that.
Well, you can't have our heating fungi. We'd freeze to death. You can't possibly want that to happen.
I need the heating fungi for a propulsion system for a spaceship. We all need to make sacrifices for our freedom. Why not you?
You're absolutely correct, young sorcerer. Sacrifices have to be made. But you'll only get our heating fungi if you find us an appropriate replacement.
Well, okay, that's a deal. I'll get you a replacement heater and you'll deliver the heating fungi directly to the inventor's hut. The deal's sealed. You can go on sleeping now. Ta-da! Here they are, the first mechanical heating mushrooms of Talpaville. May their lifespan be endless. If you could now send your shipment to the inventor as promised.
Huh? What is it?
The delivery of heating fungi is here. And look how they glow with heat.
Well done, young sorcerer. This concludes our transaction. May your flight be as peaceful as our twilight years.
I'll be going now.
What are you doing here, you impediment of evolution? I thought you'd drop dead with stupidity by now.
Never underestimate me, baby. I'm everywhere. You'd better watch out.
You want to sneak up from behind? Well, that fits your style. You're way too sissy for anything else. It doesn't matter, though. I'll wipe you out anyway.
Huh! It's way below me to prove my superiority over you. Anyway, I'm here about something completely different. I guess you've heard the news?
Ha! Let those aliens come. I'll give them a wedgie like they've never had before.
You stupid little brat! Don't you realize thousands of small, nasty green aliens have landed here, eager to put one of their disgusting probes into you?
Thousands?
And now, here's the good news. You can join my spaceship's crew and fly to the Eye of Death of the aliens to sabotage their giant laser. I'm even asking you to join me.
I see. Well, one thing's for certain. I can't allow you balls up to save the world. I'd rather leave Mother Earth to the aliens. Of course I'll come. Under one condition.
I knew it.
Naturally, I'll be the captainess of the ship, and women's representative as well. Oh, and there will be equal rights. Not that you've heard of that in your native country, Testosteronia, I guess.
What do I hear, you spoiled brat? You want to be captain? What do you know about sailing?
Pipe down, you wannabe woman, will you? I've subscribed to the Crass Coach magazine years ago, so I know the ropes regarding vehicles of all kinds.
You're just a brat, and still wet behind your pink little ears. At your age, you should be happily singing and bouncing across a colorful flower meadow, making a bouquet of flowers for your grandmother.
Calm down, girls. You can spat over this later.
I'm not interested in bickering with that brat. I'm obviously way above her. I will retire to my cabin now and prepare myself for our journey.
The alien forces are leaving a wake of destruction wherever they appear. Even here, at the emergency broadcasting station, it's a horrific sight. Smoking ruins, unaccountable casualties. Please keep calm and don't panic. I repeat, under any circumstances, don't panic.
Ah, friend Simon.
Well, could you find any swamp mud?
Sadly, no. But I created their sludge pool was with pickled dead fish. Fish have been in pool very long, so sludge very tasty. Aroma nearly good as swamp mud. Fish I also put in soup. Most specialist taste.
I think I shouldn't have asked.
Yuck!
It was, nice, talking to you, nice.
Ah, Simon
I have good news. That gay captain is letting us use his ship. I found a substance with an energy level of 100.
Shiver me timbers. Very good. Hand it over.
Those moles will bring it to you shortly.
Very good. With the help of the coal oven, we can extract highly energetic gas out of this substance. Let me see to that, kiddo. Just let me see to that. I'm just finished with the remodeling. Let's go outside. I'll show you everything.
A short while later.
We are gathered here today to celebrate a historical event. The logbook. Stardate 25/412, Captain's Log. This is going to be the first journey of the Black Pair into space. And I, Captain Narrow, am action ready and full of get up and go to take this first step.
If you go on babbling, you'll have no time to put on your winter makeup, so let's go already.
Oh dear, you're such a spoiled sport. But okay, let's get going.
For a toast, here being tasty soup.
That smells of the sea, of salt, of salient adventures. Just the right thing for this great moment.
Yes, take a hearty spoonful. I can highly recommend the swampling soup.
No! Be careful!
Swamp soup this time really good, eh? yes, yes.
A somewhat dry aftertaste.
Swamp soup being not spicy enough.
Oh no. Is the captain dead?
Not really. He looks as if he wished he was, though, and I don't think we'll be able to fix him up too soon either. That sludge must have been especially toxic this time. Swampy, what do you think you're doing? Now we're one crew member down and can't helm the ship anymore. The magic world is lost. Because of you.
I having wanted only best for crew. And dead fish I take for making swamp soup so nicely gloatingly dark.
That's enough, Simon. You don't always need to work off your inferiority complex on those weaker than you. As captainess, I hereby order that the swampling will come with us, so the crew is complete again. This imitation pirate, Captain Narrow, can stay. But nothing. I won't tolerate discussion of my orders as captainess of this ship.
Understood. The lemons are partying in Cancun.
Don't tell me you want to join us as well.
No, we are not that soup. No, we are not coming with you. We have things to do here.
We've got to warn you. It seems the aliens have noticed the launch preparations and are on their way here.
Oh no, it's too late.
Move! Hurry! We'll delay them.
Come on, there's no time for bathing, Swampy. We've got to get on board.
I happy am friend Simon wants me to come with him.
The cheeseburger is over-salted. The waiters are cleaning the tables.
Geronimo!
Captain, stardate 1234566.78. We're in orbit above the magic world and have set course for the Eye of Death. Our ship, the USS Black Pear, is ready to...
The Black Paris. I demand that in all official documents like this logbook, the correct female spelling of the ship's name is used.
But in German, a pear is called Birne, and Die Birne is a feminine noun.
Don't think you can hide your sexism behind foreign languages. The spelling is Black Paris, just as is exactly documented in the Handbook for Creating Feminist Structures on Board of Space Vessels.
Handbook for what?
The Handbook for Creating Feminist Structures on Board of Space Vessels, which I myself have written. And now I'll continue fighting the oppression on board of this ship. Before that, there can be no normal service. And besides, I'm the captainess. You'll find me in my cabin number 2.
Who's number 2? Come back at once, you... Otherwise, you'll see what happens otherwise.
Oh, Captain, boss. Oh, that screaming isn't good for me at all. I'd better lie down somewhere.
Return to your station, sailor. Wolf? Wolf? Swampy, you won't let me down, right? Because we need every single man to steer this ship.
I, of course, helping, friend Simon.
Well, at least one...
Swampy will help according to swampling customs. We both will cooking for deckhand friends and captain friend most deliciously swamp soup.
Ow! In those sci-fi flicks, it's always so much easier. How on earth can I get the crew back to their stations? That looks cool, and it isn't secured in any way. I'll take it. can mop somebody with this. The more old junk there is in my hat, the better. Cool, it looks like the logo of my favorite soccer team. I'll take it. Come to me, my little bloodthirsty friends. Who knows what this could come in handy for? I'll take it. I'll take it just in case I've got to screw, nail, whatever, soon. A diving suit, riddled with holes. In its present state, it's totally useless. I'll have to put them in the boot soles very carefully. They already have a lot of holes. A diving suit full of holes and with spikes on its boot soles. Strange. I seem to be doing something wrong. It doesn't hold tight. Where am I supposed to find a modeling clay expert here on this ship full of idiots? Into the flask with the water? Hey, Swampy!
Good to see, friend Simon.
Could you lend me your cooking glove?
I not can give you both gloves for cooking, but one I can't sparing. Here, take friend Simon.
My deckhands have left the bridge. Do you have any idea how I can get them back on duty?
I'm just needing to wait until I finish soup. Then everybody being happy again and working on bridge.
My goodness, he really wants to feed us that stuff. I have to prevent this tragedy. I need you at the bridge at once. You've got to postpone your soup cooking for another day.
But friend Simon, soup good for spirit and soul, and crew that needing now most.
Most? My foot! Forget your mush and come with me to the bridge.
Simon again not being nice. Simon being very stressed. I knowing. So I must cooking swamp soup to restore balancing of soul. Unluckily I'm missing a bony ingredient. Without, I can't finishing soup.
Balance my soul? With that poison? You're nuts! Well, I'll cook your goose, just you wait.
What you want now, Simon?
Pull yourself together and fulfill your duties as my apprentice.
I'm so tired. Must rest. And don't you come with your coffee. If I just think of that stuff, I feel so sober.
Coffee? But where am I supposed to get coffee now? We didn't exactly plan for a ship's galley. Coffee doesn't really sober up people, so if the wolf only believes it does, something looking like coffee should just do the trick. Who knows? I might need this if I want to open a pet shop. This would look great on Alex. We found the statue of this toy boy while reconstructing the Black Pear. Captain Narrow must have hidden it. Red Riding Hood already left some marks on it with her torture instruments. Now that thermos is mine. Phew, Good thing I never met Captain Narrow when he was wearing this. The rod is way too fragile to seriously hurt somebody with, so it's useless to me. But I may be able to use those curtain rings. Hey, a loose board. Let's see what's under it. Wow, a real warhammer. Awesome. I'll do some reconstruction work and...
Touch me and your commoner's blood will flow like water.
Wow, that hammer can speak.
Yes, I share that ability with the common folk. My name is Siegfried. I'm named after my creator, Siegfried, the Dragon Slayer.
Wasn't that the guy who roasted a dinosaur and then took a bath in his blood?
Yes, something like that. Well, here are the hard facts you should know. Touch me, and I'll crack your skull like a walnut. Second, conquer a red dragon and bring me its blood, then I'll fight on your side. Has your mind internalized that?
Dragon? Blood?
Yes, dragon blood. And please take care to find an appropriate vessel. Dragon blood isn't presented in a sangria bucket, you know. It should be carried in a jeweled chalice or something like that. Third, I can help you with your problem with that cooking green dragon.
Cooking green dragon? The swampling. How do you know about that?
That's none of your business. As a warhammer, thousands of years old, I don't owe you any explanations. Call it intuition. Bring me the blood and you will be victorious over the green dragon, or die in shame. It's up to you, knave.
Ah, number 2. What is it? Out with it on the double! I've got important work to do.
I'm 2 times as tall as you, little gnome. But that's the only link between myself and the number 2. I'm number 1 here.
I'd love to throw you overboard without further ado, number 2. Unfortunately, that'll cause a major pollution of space. You owe your life to this circumstance, so be grateful. Is there anything else?
Our ship needs you, Captain Red Riding Hood. You've got to come onto the bridge. We need 4 people to safely land this ship.
Number 2. As your inability to address me using my proper title suggests, our problems remain on a different level entirely. It's Captain Ness. Neither you nor anybody else on board this ship will be able to wallow in a comfortable patriarchy for much longer, thanks to my handbook for creating feminist structures on board of space vessels. Equal rights will be victorious soon.
Not again. Can't we wait with that until we've saved the world?
Ha! Procrastinating is an age-old trick of men I won't fall for. We need a woman's quota of at least 50%, here and now. At this time, there are 3 men for every woman aboard. As long as this problem remains unresolved, I will not conduct any attacks with this ship.
Where do you expect me to find women out here in space?
It is exactly this narrow mindset that proves our mission is bound to fail in a patriarchy. This topic's over, number 2. Dismissed.
Enough chit-chat. Bye. Now it just needs to be decanted. Ha! I didn't spill a drop. Yeah, right. I'll give the furnace a glass of water to satisfy its thirst. I don't know how to use... A metal flask full of water. bet there's something awesome hidden here. Wow, in the coal there's, surprise, even more coal. And all I got as loot from this coal digging is coal dust. Now I've just got to stir it, and voila, it's almost finished. There, now that black sludge is pretty hot. Here you go, I've brought you some steaming black coffee.
Are you crazy? Get away with that stuff.
Think of your apprenticeship contract. We need you on the bridge.
Oh, what have I done to deserve this? Oh, it's taking hold already. Why, that coffee tastes like burnt charcoal, though. Did you make it?
No, Swampy made it.
That weird green thing? In that case, I'll show him just why a wolf has teeth.
Full speed ahead!
Say, could you switch your systems to a female parrot?
I could, but I'd never do anything degrading like that!
How about if I gave you a cookie?
One lousy cookie? Forget it! Not even for a bag of cookies, in fact!
Well, I'm off. So if I should ever need a woman's outfit again, I'll come back to this idea.
You again?
Hey, you boozehead, I've got a task for you.
As long as it doesn't involve shoveling coals.
No, it doesn't. You can dress up as a preppy she-wolf.
What? Forget it. Thank you very much.
Unfortunately, your apprenticeship contract explicitly states that you must adhere to the dress code. As your employer, I hereby declare that from now on, you've got to wear women's clothing.
Oh, great. You're saying you can force me, for example, to put on this old, ragged blouse I found behind the oven the other day?
Hey, that's a good start. Give it to me. See you later. And thus I joined the vaunted ranks of successful fashion designers everywhere. Cool. It's slowly looking like it's supposed to. Cool. Cool. Ta-da! The trendiest outfit for a true she-wolf of the world is finished. In Paris, there'd be a standing ovation for this. I've got all we need. Okay, let's see how you look in this hot little number. Huh? Is something wrong? What are you waiting for?
Could you please turn the other way?
Oh, now you're really acting like a little girl.
Well, how do I look? What's this all about, anyway?
As an apprentice, you don't ask questions. Just come along now.
Number 2, what have you done to the apprentice?
Captain Ruddy Riding Hood, may I present our newest deckhand, the She-Wolf.
Don't waste my time, Number 2. That's a male wolf in rags. This is beyond ludicrous.
How can you trample all over a woman's rights like that?
What?
The wolf has decided to live with the wrong, the other gender. He is a transsexual and wants to begin his new life as a woman now, having been trapped in a man's body for so long.
But that's...
We have the chance, here and now, to set an example. We can create a world where everyone can have the gender they choose. Thus, the wolf becomes a she-wolf, the lion becomes a she-lion, and the top dog becomes a she-dog.
I don't believe it. What's...
To deny this new she-wolf her recognition as a woman would be a crime against equal rights. Proof of the fact that backwards, repressive role models still dominate the thoughts of the unmanly ruling class.
It wasn't meant.
This ship would hold back the rise of a young, confident she-wolf that is just now taking seed. Her chance of self-realization would be trampled underfoot. If you say no now, you'll have the blood of violated equal rights in your hands as well, my dear Red Riding Hood.
That's right, of course, yes. That's right. Well, I mean, if the she-wolf confirms herself as being a woman with all the anatomically correct features, then I'll accept her as a sister with all my womanly heart.
Of course she'll gladly confirm that. Won't you, Miss Wolf?
All anatomical features? You're nuts.
She's still totally overwhelmed. Her feelings have completely bewildered her. You want to be a woman, a real woman, don't you?
Yes, I want to be a woman. With all the frills.
Well then, let's make it so. I hereby welcome you as new female deckhand she-wolf. Welcome aboard. And now, back to your stations.
With pleasure, Captain Ruddy Riding Hood.
Oh, and number 2, you've shown a surprising amount of inventiveness. I didn't think your brain would be capable of something like that. But don't halloo until you're out of the wood. I'm keeping an eye on you. I'll be back on the bridge as soon as I've taken some notes, number 2. You're dismissed.
Red Riding Hood is so uptight. I'm sure a leech cure's good for her.
What is it, number 2?
Have I ever told you about my escalating, very thorough, and virtually exhaustive pizza pile experiment, Captain Red Riding Hood? It was my goal to build the hugest pile of pizza boxes of all time, without even having a plan. Just drop them and...
Number 2, your idiotic babbling and your incompetence are becoming exceedingly tiresome. First of all, it's Captain Ness Red Riding Hood. And secondly, your anecdotes are killing literally thousands of brain cells of anybody within earshot.
Speaking of brain cells, do you know my new color spray spell yet? It colors brain cells. There's nearly no side effects, either, at least not...
Cretin! Can't you see I'm completely killing myself to turn this mission into a success? Good gracious, I'm tired, and your blathering is anything but stimulating right now. I need a rest. Oh, bunks! Your girlfriends and sleeping aids.
This is where it gets funny.
Hey, what's that itching? Ouch! Ah! Help! What is that? Oh my God! No! What's that? No! Yuck! They're slimy! Ow! Ouch! I want him to stop! Wah! Please stop! Daddy! Daddy! I want my daddy!
Ha! I knew it! That little brat is a daddy's girl. Now I've not only got your blood, but your soul, too.
Oh, they're eating me alive! Phew! I got rid of them. What were those monsters?
What could be better than a sweet little act of revenge? Why are you so pale, Captainess.
Number 2, intruder alert. I was attacked by alien parasites. I'll stay at my station, though. You've got to page the sickbay and conduct a quarantine protocol.
There's no sickbay, Captainess, and no doctor either. In fact, we don't even have aspirin on board.
What? I know that. That's very unfortunate, but given the incompetence of our male crew members, it was to be expected, really.
All I could do is cauterize your wounds to disinfect them. I'll gladly do that for my Captainess.
Certainly, Number 2. Certainly. Dismissed.
Into the flask with the water? Soft and warm. Come to Daddy. Freshly squeezed leeches are a delicacy, not from concentrate blood, so to speak, and now into the chalice with it. Ha ha! Take your here right this chalice of the blood of a dragon!
Ha ha! Only the blood of a red dragon smells as poisonous and sulphurous. You've proven yourself to be worthy. Arise, dragon slayer Simon. Now let us set forth to vanquish the green dragon. Choose the way of your destiny. The path of the scoundrel, the path of the warrior, or the path of the bard. As soon as you've made your decision, I will join you on your mission. The path of the scoundrel lets you talk with a sweet tongue, but in secret, you're hatching dark schemes. The way of the warrior leads you to open battle with the green dragon after intensive training. The way of the bard, well, that's a way for gourmets, really. Choose wisely. There's no turning back.
I choose the way of the scoundrel.
You chose the way of shadows. Pretend to help the green dragon, but behind his back, steal his breath.
That's supposed to be your help?
Silence, young hero. Think of the great Siegfried. He never hesitated, just acted.
And what became of little Siggy?
Well, he was pierced by a spear. A death worthy of a true hero.
Oh well, what can I expect when talking to an unhinged hammer on a wooden spaceship?
Don't just talk big. Act!
By Odin, nobody better get in my way while I'm carrying this hammer. The photograph of a famous actor who became governor of California. To my favorite captain with tenderness. It's even got a lipstick kiss on it. It's the treasure I collected for Captain Narrow. I'll leave it here. Maybe it'll grow. A silk hanky with a planet drawn in it? Looks like a child scribble. And there's an X drawn on it with lipstick. Absolutely useless. The photograph of a famous...
Very good, scoundrel. This way you can twist the green dragon around your finger. You're on the right path to become a true hero.
I'm beginning to enjoy this playing night escapade. And now, charge!
By Odin's toenail scissors, take that!
Monkey bones. A delicacy in some places.
Look, I've got a bone for you.
Ah, friend Simon bringing bone for Swampling. But this one not being good.
Oops, the fire went out. Too bad.
That no problem. I always having lighter with me. I just needing to fetch new wood. Friend Simon can shortly keep his eyes on lighter.
Of course. I'll guard it like my... Anyway, I'll guard it. The remains of a ship's monkey. Look, I've got a bone for you. There, that puts an end to Swampy's playing with fire.
Thank you for bone, friend Simon, but it not being good.
The remains of a ship's monkey. Look, I've got a bone for you.
Thank you, friend Simon, but this bone not looking good.
Oops, the fire went out. Too bad.
Oh no, and my lighter's broken.
Oh dear.
What I do now? I want helping you.
You can help me if you go to the control console. We've got to prepare for landing. That's nearly as important as your swamp soup.
Or you, friend. I do everything, good friend.
Ha ha!
Ha ha! Now, the path, the way you choose.
I choose the way of the warrior.
You chose the way of the warrior. Know this. The green dragon draws his power out of his cauldron filled with poison. Destroy that cauldron, and you destroy the dragon.
You mean I should take you and smash Swampy's cauldron with your mighty force? Cool!
Young Siegfried said exactly the same thing. Remarkable. But both of you lack patience. A true warrior always prepares for a decisive battle. Bring me a dummy cauldron to practice, so I can prepare for my great deed.
You want me to bring you a cauldron so you can fight another cauldron? That's nuts. Well, okay, I'll get you a cauldron.
Don't just talk big. Act!
By Odin, nobody better get in my way while I'm carrying this hammer. The mini cauldron for a small appetite.
Full speed ahead!
Can you help me? Give me that cauldron next to you.
Have you forgotten something?
What are you talking about?
The magic word, sorcerer!
Oh, please?
Ha! Do you really think you can motivate me to help you with a simple please? Forget it, you impudent bag of meat!
Did you hear that? That cauldron up there just maliciously insulted you.
What?
Really? It called you a ridiculous rust crow. Unbelievable, isn't it? Didn't you hear it? Everybody heard it.
What insolence!
Yeah, you shouldn't take that. Everybody'll be laughing at you.
You wanna fight me, Beacon there, huh? You magic sour cat and take that! Ha! And that showed it!
Very good, warrior. There's nothing better than a little duel. By Odin's beard curler, take that! Now you'll die! Ah, that was great. Now I'm ready for the battle against that young green dragon.
I wish this would have an effect. I don't know.
Simon, friend!
Ragnarok!
No!
Grr.
No! Help! Ah! Why you do that, friend? Why?
That was great. I really needed that.
Why you do that, friend? Why?
Swampy old friend, for my last 4 adventures, you've never done anything but cook this horrible swamp soup.
I always cooking for you, friend. You always liked soup. I even knew his recipes created have very tasty, very swampy, only with original swamp sludge.
That's exactly the problem, Swampy. Always this old sludge. I, as your best friend, can't stand it any longer, so please regard this act as a contribution to your character development.
You still my friend? My things destroyed you have, because my friend are?
You've got it. Now accept your chance. Landing this spaceship is your new job now. Come on, cheer up and forget that sludge.
Ha 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 ha! The Green Wyvern is defeated. Victory is ours. I will sing of these deeds at campfires for a long time to come. Now I'll rest and continue writing my hero's tale while I'm waiting for the next adventure.
Ha ha! Take your hero.
Ha ha! Only. Now let us set forth the path, the way of choose.
I choose the way of the bard.
Knight Simon, you managed to surprise me once again. Even Siegfried did not have the wisdom to choose this noble path. To be honest, he even laughed about the mere idea of it.
Uh-oh, I have a bad feeling about this.
Your feelings are not your best advisors. You should cook a soup for the dragon.
And it's becoming even worse. Well, what do I have to do to quickly end this medieval fair?
A fatalistic mindset can be very helpful for a hero. Knight Simon, it's very easy. Dragons live alone for their whole long lives. A little gift to show your appreciation will soften their tyrant hearts and gain you the key to victory. So, seek out dust of the brittle rock, fat of the great fish, bones, water, and a small cauldron.
Well, as long as I don't have to eat that stuff.
The green dragon will love it. By the way, you don't need fire. It'll be a cold soup for the cold heart of a dragon. So, let's get going.
By Odin?
Go, Hammer, smash that toy boy. Into my inventory with it.
Halt! Wait!
What's wrong?
Be careful. That's Stan. He's a real butcher.
But there's nobody here. Or are you talking about that broom?
Ah, my lad, you don't see the wood for the trees. Since a horrible slip-up in the heat of battle, he took a vow of silence and retired here. And to proclaim his humility unequivocally, he gave himself the outer appearance of a broom.
I see. What kind of slip-up exactly?
Well, we don't like to talk about such things. Just picture a rather bloody accident and a lot of innocent dead people.
Okay, so he's a rather violent broom.
Nonsense. Just see for yourself.
Well, okay.
May I introduce to you His Magnificence Stan the Eskimo Harpoon.
Doesn't Stan talk now and then?
Of course not. He took a vow of silence by Holy Thor. But as you can see, he's agreed to help us.
I didn't notice that Harpoon agreeing to anything.
The experienced warrior notices even the tiniest movement.
Or he imagines he does. But anyway, what's it to me? Okay, Stan, let's go.
Come to Uncle Simon. Jorndes born der rittigit der gu, orndes de borndes de bork bork bork.
Usually I just take bones with properly seasoned meat on them.
Jorndes born der rittigit der gu, orndes de borndes de bork bork bork.
If only Alex could see me now. Alex would be so proud of me. So proud that I'd be responsible for cooking every Sunday. So fortunately, she's not seeing this at all. Look what I've got for you, my friend.
Oh, so much soup I have cooking, and now, this make me so happy, friend. How can I ever thank for you?
No problem, Swampy. It was my pleasure. Now leave that cauldron of yours alone and man the control panel. We've got to prepare for landing.
For you, friend, I do everything nice, good friend.
Ha 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 ha! The Green Wyvern is defeated. Victory is ours. I will sing of these deeds at campfires for a long time to come. But now I'll rest and continue writing my hero's odyssey while I wait for the next adventure.
Har har! Full speed ahead!
Attention! Eye of Death firing on Black Pair.
Wolf, initiate evasive action Alpha Kappa.
Huh? What?
Attention! New object detected on collision course with Black Pair.
Number 2, on screen.
Oh no, a giant octopus is approaching the ship, Captainess.
Any suggestions, Number 2?
We still have the old cannons of the Black Pair. Initiate a counterattack.
Computer, fire all guns.
Error. Weapon systems incompatible. Interface not present. Manual control required.
Ha! That's my cue.
Computer, divert all energy to the shields.
We do not have any shields, Captainess.
The cannons have failed.
Status report, Number 2.
An octopus just rammed us here in the endless reaches of space, Captainess, and we've stopped moving.
Put that in order. You've got 2 standard star days.
2 days? No problem, Captainess. That's a piece of cake for me.
Status report. Outer temperature minus 459.4 degrees Fahrenheit. Inner temperature 77 degrees Fahrenheit. Shields non-existent. Weapon systems non-existent. Minibar half empty. Engines inoperative. Man-machine interface engine room defective. Immediate repair advised.
The path to the breathtaking world of vacuum is clear now. Too bad that door can't be controlled from here. It can only be opened and closed from Red Riding Hood's console. I hope that brat lets me back in again.
You again?
Hey, Wolf Lady! Dance for us!
Leave me alone.
Hey, Swampy!
Good to see, friend Simon.
Do you know anything about octopuses?
Space octopus testicles be very tasty ingredient for swamp soup, but octopus very aggressive if provocated, then tightly clasping enemy and threaten with tentacles.
That sounds delightful. See you later.
What is it, Number 2?
I need to leave our ship and go outside. Could you operate the airlock for me?
Of course I could. I'm proficient with it, unlike that metal bird.
You're talking about Polly?
Of course, who else? I don't like to admit it, but that thing's even more annoying than you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That bird's a real nutcase. He brags all the time about this knowledge of magical modeling clay and whines on and on about his dilemma of shutting down at minus 455.4 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's Polly, as we know and hate him. I didn't know about the magical modeling clay, though. Is the airlock open now?
Of course.
Enough chit-chat. Bye.
Full speed ahead!
I heard you're an expert when it comes to modeling clay.
You heard correctly. I've written a 12-volume standard reference on the subject that will soon be available from a certain renowned academic publishing house. What topic are you interested in exactly?
I want to know about magical modeling clay.
Magical modeling clay has been used since the beginning of time for a multitude of applications, most recently as an adhesive agent for dentures or in the production of condoms. Magical modeling clay is especially known for its ultra-sensitive natural feel.
Enough! I just want to seal a diving suit with it, but I can't get it quite airtight.
Well, that's really simple. If you want that thing to keep shut, you'd better put a lid on it.
Huh? What are you trying to tell me?
You can't keep quiet, huh? Then I'll be asking for some concrete, not clay boots for you, Sonny. Capiche?
What's with this? Don't say now I'm faced with threatening modeling clay, too.
That's unbelievable. You did get it.
Come down to me. Come. Chick, 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 chick.
Why should I?
I have a very important mission for you.
That sounds interesting. I just hope for you it's a mission fitting my outstanding intellect.
Of course. I need you as a communications manager. You've got to visit the Octopus King on the Octopus's planet.
Finally, somebody who's able to appreciate my talents. When do I leave?
You can leave right away. Here, get into this diplomat shuttle. It'll allow you to travel according to your position. Let's see if this really works. I'm warning you, modeling clay, if you don't hold tight, you'll take a bath in highly concentrated swamp soup. Man, I've insulted a piece of modeling clay. How embarrassing is that? Well, at least it seems to have worked. The modeling clay is holding tight. Ta-da! The spacesuit is ready. I can go for a spacewalk now. Here we go, Mr. Ambassador. There's a mission to fulfill.
Venerated Mr. Giant Octopus! Oh,
I'm growing so cold. Help! I'm freezing. Help!
Take that, you octopus piece of crap. I'm gonna stick it to you, you slimy beast. Ah, you can't defeat me. Is that all you've got? I've seen jellyfish fight better than you. Feel my harpoon. Surrender. You're no match for this sorcerer. It worked. That annoying parrot has finally been shut up. Luckily, that strange modeling clay really held together. Well then, let's go. Where is it now? Ah, I've got it. Oops, no, that was the reproduction chip. It has to be somewhere here. What's this now? Well, anyway. Ah, there we are. The man-machine interface.
New hardware detected. Unable to identify new device. Unable to install device driver. Configuration reset. The system will be rebooted now. The system error encountered while saving function. Procedure completed. Engines reactivated. Loading coordinates. Please wait. Navigating to new coordinates. For more help, please press Ctrl-Shift-Alt-F1.
Har har, full speed ahead. Computer, reverse thrust, initiate braking sequence.
I'm afraid I can't do that, Simon. The octopus got caught up in the engines. 15 seconds to impact. 14, 13.
Oh no, we're all going to die.
10. 7.
Do friends want last meal of swamp soup?
There's no time for that. Ha ha! So there's a good side to this after all.
3, 2, 1. Have a nice day.
Oh! Ow! My head! Oh! What happened? Oh! Hey! Hey! Are you awake? Where is everybody? Hello? 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 Strange. Nobody's there. Oh no. Where are they coming from now? Help! Okay, I'm coming with you.
Oh, I've got a bad headache. Oh!
Attention! Conditional black pair critical. Ship status report. Minibar status destroyed. Crew status Red Riding Hood unconscious. Swampling unconscious. Potty unconscious. Simon captive. Commencing emergency procedure Omega. New captain Wolf. Scanning mission status. Eye of Death firing on Magic World in time frame Alpha Kappa Kappa. Primary mission goal of Captain. Turn off main computer of Eye of Death. Secondary mission goal of Captain. Survive. Good luck, Captain.
By the trunk-headed one, it's high time I got out of here. You there. Yes, you. Now I understand why I was sent here. It's you, the legendary deranged one. He whom our people were never waiting for, and yet whose arrival was deeply awaited for some reason. Look at me when I'm talking to you, O deranged one. You know who I am, don't you? You've got to know. At least you should feel it. I am Jonas, master of the power. Your master.
Oh, my head. Ouch. My poor head. Drink. I need something to drink. Then maybe these strange hallucinations will stop as well. Isn't there any booze here at all?
You really live up to your name. You must be the most pitiful creature in the whole universe. He whose life is messed up beyond measure. I'm here to help you, deranged one. I'm here to train you.
What's happening here? Get lost. Get out of my head. Oh, isn't there any... I want bottle.
You're no longer thirsty. Your longing is satisfied, forever and always.
I'm no longer thirsty. My longing is satisfied, forever and always.
The power resting in you is now finding a way to the surface. You're feeling free and ready for new experiences.
The power resting in me is now finding a way to the surface. I'm feeling free and ready for new experiences.
Good. Let's get to your training then. As I can see, we're in a most unusual situation, and those mostly end in pointless chaos. I'd best teach you the shortcut class.
Good. I'll get to my train.
Quit that nonsense. We've got to focus on the important things now. So listen closely and learn. Partake in my wisdom. I'll teach you the powers of mind reading, mind control, foreseeing, and telekinesis. What do you want to learn, O deranged one?
Teach me the power of mind reading.
I'll think of a number between 1 and 9 now. Use your power slowly and purposefully, young pupil.
Mo.
Well, what number is it?
It's 6, of course.
Well done, deranged one. You've learned your lesson well.
Let me partake in your wisdom, Master. Teach me the power of mind control.
Now take control of this bug.
Ra. Run in a circle 3 times and then lie down to sleep.
Well done, deranged one. You've learned your lesson well.
Let me teach me the power of foreseeing.
When will you first use your power of foreseeing, young pupil?
Now.
Well done, deranged one. You've learned your lesson well.
Let me teach me the power of telekinesis.
Focus your telepathic powers on one of the dead octopus's arms and raise it. Don't hurry, young pupil. Stay calm and collected. Failure is no cause for shame.
Let me
focus. Well done, deranged one. You've learned your lesson well.
Say, where do you come from anyway? And what were you doing in that octopus?
I was sent by the consortium to find you and teach you in the use of the power, as you are the deranged one we've never been waiting.
Yeah, you already said that. How'd you get into the octopus, though?
Well, at milestone 3092, my powers left me. I'm getting a bit long in the tooth after all, so I crashed. I'd already given up on life. In fact, when I could suddenly grab hold of something slimy. First, I was able to steady myself quite well, thanks to my sense of balance. But then I slipped and fell headfirst into a deep maw. In the end, I found myself in some slimy room. That must have been the belly of that octopus. Oh well, there are worse ways to travel. Not too many, but there are.
Thank you, Master.
May the power be with you. Om.
What's that thing?
Om.
I can see myself entering settings into that console. Drat, I'm in the way. I can see a fat green alien tinkering with it. That many buttons are confusing to me. Wow! I haven't seen anything like this since I drank that Crud Light and Lambrusco cocktail at the town fair. That many buttons are confusing to me. I can't read what it says. That's confusing. Crap! I can't go this way without the aliens seeing me. I wonder what that contact plate with display is for. More.
Do you try the final great to me in the end?
It is damaging the world to die.
Although the Great Flash forever takes the to us.
It's big and the world to the sharp light dies forever.
Sad day shortcuts still keep for this planet?
It hurts, reminds. It hurts.
I've got a bad headache. Oh, am I imagining things? Or did I just understand those fat green creatures? Rah! I command you, dance the funky chicken through the whole ship.
I want to move, and probably the...
Me... Very.
If I keep, sit, my foot before burning.
We leave our place.
That's not the result I was expecting. Rah! I command you, bring me a pint of lager.
The fire's bright flash.
Were we told the attendance of the leader's order until all prepared?
Oops. Rah! I command you, no matter what I'm doing, don't take notice of me. Concentrate on your screens.
What in our screens out?
At once have to check.
Me too. Quick!
I guess I was able to distract them. Now I can sneak past them.
You weigh 215.6 pounds. Body fat 29%. You should definitely do something to tackle your obesity.
Pah! That stupid thing isn't working right.
Attention! All hands to your stations! In a few moments, we'll focus the Great on the planet and activate it.
Let's see whether I can read this. Broken again was transport scales. Please use on-bridge scales. I've got to be standing on the teleporter pad to be teleported. But then I can't control the teleporter. Please. Data input for transport. Transport object is being an object. Please enter start and go location. Please enter transport object exact weight. Use separate transport internal scales. Caution. Enter only the exact weight. Otherwise, transport object destroyed in the terrible way.
Please stay ready. All preparations for the final have been made. All energy will now be rerouted to the big...
My head. I've never heard such a horrible, soulless sound. I don't know why, but I can't get the words cockroach swarm out of my head.
What is the password?
Cockroach swarm.
Login correct. Awaiting orders.
Turn off that super weapon at once. Otherwise, I'll pull your plug.
Access denied.
Would you be so kind as to turn off that super weapon?
Access denied.
What are you computing anyway?
I can compute anything.
Even the quadrature of a circle?
The result is 42.
Can you also answer those questions that always go through my head, even if I retreat to a quiet place with my bottle?
I can compute any question.
If the barber of Seville shaves all the men of Seville but those who shave themselves, does he shave himself?
No, it is a female barber.
Why do you need a lot of water for boiling a few eggs, but only a little for boiling a lot of eggs?
It is because water condensates on the egg surface area. In the case of many eggs, more water is able to condensate, and so more is conserved in the pan. In the case of only a few eggs, however, more water is lost, since there is a smaller total surface area. Thus, more water is needed to begin with.
Does the internet become lighter if you download stuff from it?
No. Your computer, on the other hand, does get heavier if a cookie is created. Those which are chocolate-coated especially lead to very unaesthetic fat pads.
Could an almighty God create a rock too heavy for him to lift?
Yes. At the same time, however, he would lose his omnipotence, which would be transferred to the rock.
Why does a mirror image swap left and right, but not top and bottom?
The mirror image does not swap left and right. It is only by regarding yourself from the perspective of your mirror image that you perceive left and right to be swapped.
Can you think of a question you cannot answer yourself?
Yes.
What question is it?
Access denied.
I'll think about it.
What do you want me to compute?
I can't think of any more questions. Computer, 1 tea with milk, please.
I will be glad to. Do you want it with lacing or without?
With lacing. I mean without? No, with lacing.
Do you want it with lacing or without?
Without.
Error. Without cannot be computed. Inconsistency in the logic subsystem. New computing of the matrix. Computing power insufficient. Raising priority of task. Capacity exceeded. Warning. Central processing unit overheating. System rebooting.
I've decided. I want a tea with a dash of lacing, after all.
You don't! No! I don't want to help! Why is nobody helping me? If you're caught in a spot and you really need somebody's help, you can be sure nobody's there. Oh no! Ah! And now you want to shoot me as well? Oh well, go ahead. Do what you have to do. I, Simon, the greatest sorcerer of the magic world, will leave this world with dignity.
What are you talking about, sir? First, let me extend a warm welcome to you here, aboard the Ariba, in the name of the entire crew and all the guests on board.
You don't need to have reservations. We just want to take a picture of you.
If you're feeling threatened by our cameras, we'll gladly put them away, though.
Cameras? What the... And why can I understand you all of a sudden?
You're able to understand us because you're connected to our ship's translation system.
And now, please follow us.
From here, we control our touristic excursions. Look, there's your nice planet.
Why are you destroying our world, though?
We're not destroying worlds. We're preserving their histories. We representatives of Outer World Tours, Inc. fly from planet to planet to give our people the chance to take pictures of the last moments of those worlds. The universe is dying, you know, and this way, we play a part in contributing to preserving the memory of it.
We're peaceful tourists. We've booked the extra-long fantasy tour with spectacular views of the ruins that remain of these lost worlds. Complete with half-board and a special attraction, the man with the greatest ego in the entire universe. We didn't want to miss that.
Yes, exactly. First, we wanted to book all-inclusive, but then we reconsidered as we didn't want to miss the native cuisine.
Many of our satisfied early and late bookers choose that. After all, you want to have something to tell the folks back at home about. So, armed with a camera and a good mood, off we go to the particular world. Then everybody starts snapping as much as they can to take home as many memories as possible. It's sad, really. When we get home, those worlds have ceased to exist. Thus, we have to plan every voyage from scratch. But that's what makes them so special, on the other hand.
You brought me into focus of your weapons, cameras, and pulled the trigger. I slammed the door shut at once, plaster fell from the wall, and soon after the whole house collapsed. You took a picture of the statue, and it partially crumbled to dust. You've stormed the inventor's hut, snapped your pictures, and chaos broke loose. Destroyed houses, destroyed statues, chaos, dying worlds. And what's always present are the cameras of those dwarves. Those things cause a wave of real bad luck. Waves of bad luck! That's it! The cameras are the problem. They cause waves of bad luck leading to the destruction of whole worlds, of course! You green gnomes storm one world after the next, causing catastrophes wherever you go. Your cameras are something like weapons after all. They seem to emit waves of bad luck when you use them, and you don't even know.
No, you've got it all wrong. We're just taking pictures. We're not causing waves of bad luck. We've got nothing to do with the subsequent destruction of those worlds. Absolutely nothing at all.
We'd never destroy worlds. We're a touristic enterprise. Now we've got to hurry, because next on our schedule's the panorama shot of the planet with all our tour guests. That's the successful conclusion of every tour. So, chop chop.
Oh no. Wait, just one moment. I'll prove to you that your cameras send out waves of bad luck. Now take a picture of me. Do it.
A picture of the man with the biggest ego in the universe and that funny hat. Ha! The others will be surprised.
There. Did you see that?
That doesn't prove anything. It was an old rickety console that could have blown up last week just as well.
Wait, please wait. There's somebody else who can confirm my theory. Simon to Talpaville! Simon to Talpaville! Can you hear me, Talpaville?
We can hear you loud and clear, Simon. You've successfully completed your mission.
Listen, guys, I need your help. The Nihonians believe...
The signal is loud and clear. Thank you for your help. By taking the homing device in the walkie-talkie to the Eye of Death, we can now commence our safety measures. It was very nice of you to sacrifice yourself. Over and out.
What? How? Hello? Hello?
We've received the signal and have a clear trajectory now.
So be it. It's time to put an end to this threat once and for all. Give the start signal.
The cockroach has nested. The hornets will breed. I repeat, the hornets will breed.
Understood. The crane is biting the earthworm.
Non-tourist flying objects have been launched and are now on a direct course toward us.
Non-tourist flying objects? What could they be? Oh! Those are missiles! Those Earth diggers are trying to blow us into space! You need to fire with everything you've got!
We don't have anything to fire with. We're a cruise ship full of tourists.
Damn! What about your cameras? Fire those and cause waves of bad luck to hit the missiles!
Won't the bad luck make the missiles unpredictable? They could fall back to the planet or create a black hole.
We could flee, of course, but we wouldn't get far without our main computer. You're responsible for that, just to remind you of this unpleasant fact.
Oh, let's just stop blaming each other. We've got to work together. Open a channel to those moles. We'll just talk with them and clear up the matter.
Carrier signal of the walkie-talkie transferred to the screen. Translation matrix engaged.
This is the Imperial Council of the Old Ones. Simon, are you crazy? You're giving away our position to the enemy.
Enemy? That's a good cue. There's a lot of misunderstandings we've got to clear up at once. Friends, tourists, inhabitants of the magic world, we must face a few moments of great effort to avert the crisis at hand. In these days, events of shattering magnitude have taken place. Green, fat freaks from outer space have caused havoc on our planet like German tourists on Mallorca.
That's right. What impertinence!
Those freaks from outer space are just out to cause trouble. They lie on our beaches, setting up catastrophes of all kinds. They drink sangria out of buckets and call it an authentic Magic World welcoming drink experience. Pooh! At this point, many will ask, who's to blame for all this misery?
Those fat green things, obviously. Who else?
I'm sure this is a mere misunderstanding, valued Earth dwellers. Just let us shoot a farewell picture, then we'll leave you in peace.
In medieval times, they had the best way of dealing with situations like this, the stake. Tie the moles and Nihonians to one, light it, and all problems will just go up in smoke.
That's a very far-reaching demand, young man.
I don't think our guests would like to burn. Could we consider our alternatives here?
The moles wanted to save the magic world from the alien menace. They even went through the Earth's crust, and that takes a lot for them.
Finally, someone notices.
Okay, so the matter is somewhat trickier. Let's look at what part the Nihonians have played up to now. We inhabitants of the magic world were peaceful hunters and gatherers until the Green Man came with his photo cameras. Using credit cards, he brought greed into our souls, and his holiday bungalows desecrate our holy hunting grounds.
Stop! Have you gone mad? Don't trust the aliens! Those monsters will send you to your doom!
Yes! They're already planning your downfall!
Those who do die immediately are the lucky ones! The poor remainders will be abused for horrible experiments!
But Dr. Walden, the Nihonians would never do something like that.
The Neo? No! Not the green ones!
The black ones are the problem!
What kind of accusations are those? We will not take this kind of nonsense.
Dr. Walden, if you want to be taken seriously here, take off that silly sock and put it in a washing machine.
Very good. That's how you've got to deal with lunatics like him.
My goodness, they've been changed already! Yes, they've been changed already! By brain rays, probably!
That's very improbable. Commercial television's not allowed aboard this ship, so our brains should be all right.
I need to get out of here!
Mr. Sorcerer, good news. The main computer's working again. We can evade the missiles now.
Neat work! Then let's get out of here.
Just a second. Of course we don't want to go without our panorama shot of the magic world. We've listened to your deliberations, but they've not convinced us. Unfortunately, we've also got to tell you you've made a rather prejudicial impression on us.
What? No!
Whoa! Divination in color. I don't like the program yet, though. Maybe it'll get better after another bottle of rum.
Friends, tourists, inhabitants of the magic world. Psycho aliens are battling with semi-intelligent moles, and everybody else has to pay for it.
Are you going to insult all of us one by one now, Simon?
This is not about insulting anybody. Your idiotic ways have brought death and destruction upon us. At this point, many will ask, who's to blame for all this misery?
Those fat green things, obviously. Who else?
I'm sure this is a mere misunderstanding, valued Earth dwellers. Just let us shoot a farewell picture, then we'll leave you in peace.
In medieval times,
That's a...
I meant something completely different. You're all to blame, so choose a road to reconciliation.
Peace and reconciliation are the right way forward.
Maybe you're right. But we're not convinced yet. Go on.
Okay, so the matter is somewhat trickier. Let's look at what part the Nihonians have played up to now. The Nihonians' ugliness is as unbearable as the mole's tangy body odor.
How dare you! All right, if that's how you want to do it. Launch the second wave of missiles!
Why are you being so unfriendly, dear sir? Please just let us take the picture.
Okay. I can tell the world's not ready yet to deal with my brave thesis, so let me say... I'm not taking anything back. I think you're all absolutely gross.
Stop! Have you gone mad? Yes! Those...
But Dr.
What kind of accusation?
Of course the moles are scoundrels, but are the Nihonians really any better?
We strongly protest against these allegations.
We strongly protest as well. Our involvement in the collapse of Sleeping Beauty's tower could never be proven.
They're all crazy. We're too late. Let's disappear, Dr. Walden. Go get an aluminum helmet at once. Otherwise, we're not immune to their brain rays.
You've gone too far with your teasing us, Simon. Prepare for the complete atomizing of your molecular structure.
Emperor, you don't really want to blow us up, do you? At least, not me. Ah!
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 Whoa! Divination in color. I don't like the program yet, though. Maybe it'll get better after another bottle of rum.
Friends, tourists, inhabitants of the magic world, we must face a few moments of great effort to avert the crisis at hand. In these days, events of shattering magnitude have taken place. There were serious casualties, as well as some fatalities. One thing's for certain, something has happened we all need to think about. At this point, many will ask, who's to blame for all this misery?
Those fat green things, obviously. Who else?
I'm sure this is a mere misunderstanding, valued Earth dwellers. Just let us shoot a farewell picture, then we'll leave you in peace.
The most important things in life are love, friendship, and community. Well, maybe apart from pizza and TV, but you know what I'm trying to say.
There'll be time for love and all that jazz. Just as soon as we've blown these invaders away.
Remember what that prophet said to that small, fat guy from the Far East? On that hill? Or was it in a wood? Anyway, if you thump somebody, he's gonna hit you back for real. That's why you guys should get along with each other, because otherwise, there'll be trouble, okay?
But we just wanted to take pictures of your nice little houses and lovely hills.
Lovely hills? I bet you wanted to take some nude pictures, the way you're grinning. Okay, so the matter is somewhat trickier. Let's look at what part the Nihonians have played up to now. They are shining examples in the fight against primitive barbarism of our world. These valiant champions brought the secrets of fire, photography, and package holidays to the magic world. We should be thankful to them forever.
Stop! Have you gone mad? Don't trust the aliens! Those monsters will send you to your doom! Yes! They're already planning your downfall! Those who die immediately are the lucky ones! The poor remainders will be abused for horrible experiments!
But Dr. Walden, the Nihonians would never do something like that.
The Neo? No! Not the green ones! The black ones are the problem!
What kind of accusations are those? We will not take this kind of nonsense.
Dr. Walden, if you want to be taken seriously here, take off that silly sock and put it in a washing machine.
Very good. That's how you've got to deal with lunatics like him.
My goodness, they've been changed already! Yes, they've been changed already! By brain rays, probably!
That's very improbable. Commercial television's not allowed aboard this ship, so our brains should be all right.
I need to get out of here!
Well, that was that. Where were we? Didn't I do a great job mediating between the two parties? Isn't peace just a few small steps away?
I want to say that we're not amused anymore.
We prefer savages who quietly stay in their primitive huts and gratefully accept our shining golden space coins. Instead, you attack and insult us.
The morale's dropping, Mr. Simon. We Nihonians strongly resent your words. As a protest, even the big bingo tournament for tonight was cancelled. Instead, there'll be only the standard dinner menu of 10 courses.
Nobody wanted to offend the Nihonians. Your golden space coins are very welcome here. Let's become reconciled so our liquor stores and streetwalkers can make big bucks again.
Streetwalkers? Michael, don't even think about it.
But, darling, that's part of the local culture. Do you want me to enrage their gods?
All questions of guilt aside, the magic world has suffered enough. So I say, listen to me, aliens and moles. I think you've bothered the magic world long enough. Today's the day when we'll celebrate our independence. Our independence from you morons.
You're a traitor, Simon. It's you who'll burn in a pretty ball of fire, together with these green invaders.
Number 2, what are you doing? You're ruining the negotiations and throwing us all into misfortune and catastrophe. Shoo, shoo! Back into your basket, you loser!
I'm glad to see you're back in service, number 3. Come here and finally serve the canapes and drinks.
Canapes?
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, dear aliens, may I introduce to you our senior stewardess? She'll delight all members of this conference with canapes and very tasty coffee shortly.
Simon?
We better cancel the transmission before the coffee gets cold.
By all the blind mole gods, that's enough!
Your babble is nowhere near enough to convince us.
Our intelligence photographs clearly prove the Nihonians' aggressive nature.
If you don't supply good arguments at once, we'll blow up the Eye of Death, and that's that!
Just a second. Photographs, you say? I've got a great idea for reconciliation. How about a joint slideshow evening? Intelligence photos of the moles together with holiday pictures of the Nihonians? That'd be super fun!
Yes, that sounds great.
It does, especially when there's pictures of Simon, too. We've read a lot about his magical abilities in our guidebook.
I knew you had good taste.
We have recordings on Simon. They're not top secret either. They're rather trivial, in fact. Mostly you can see him visiting the swampling daily to take a bath in swamp.
We don't need to get into that in more detail right now. In any case, we found our common ground, so now let's continue. All right, let's not talk about the differences between moles and Nihonians any longer. Let's talk about what you have in common.
What we have in common? With those, well, borrowers? Come off it. We've achieved the highest level of civilization. Tourism.
Both of you are eager to learn and open-minded, and yet so down to earth.
Down to earth, yes. That's what we are.
Since all have spoken now, and soon my favorite TV show is on, let's get to the end. So, do you want to continue bashing each other's deformed heads in, or will there be a great peace celebration, together with pizza and children's sparkling wine?
How about a Cold War?
With agents?
With a lot of agents?
And gripping thrillers about agents for the in-flight movie choice? Our guests just love those.
Okay, so, Cold War it is. Without battles, but with cool agents and hot stunts. Main thing is, you Nihonians have got to be careful with your cameras from now on, and you moles have got to stop doing those kidnappings, okay?
The Central Board of Tourism has already called all ships back. We've got to completely reconsider our tourism management.
Please do show up once in a while, though. Otherwise, our agents won't have anything to do. And now, let's get rid of those missiles.
Simon, I'll save you! I've knocked the stuffing out of that computer!
Actually, it's me who's pulled the chestnuts out of the fire.
What? No, I've saved the world using the power. I am the deranged one. Come, let's celebrate. Unfortunately, the minibar's empty. I've already had a little bit of pre-celebration. Tipple.
That's the first true thing you've said all day. But now, get lost. These guys just want to applaud me, and I want to enjoy that.
Just you wait, you non-believer. The power will teach you respect.
You're just the same loser as always, Wolf. And now get back to your bar counter where you belong.
But I was the deranged one. I had the power.
By flipping this switch, I'll cause all missiles to self-destruct. There.
Oh, that was close. What would you guys do without me? But let's not kid ourselves, that was just another normal day for a true hero like me. I've done it once again. Although, I feel I've forgotten something.
Simon, where have you been? Don't tell me you've forgotten me.
Ouch! What is it? I just remembered about you, honest.
You just remembered? You blockhead!
When you say that, it sounds so negative.
Ugh! You left me on this ship to stew in my own juice while you went off and amused yourself in the Caribbean. Ha! Unbelievable!
I don't think you stewed too much in your own juice. You look great.
Oh, thank you. I mean, don't change the subject now. What was that with the tall blonde at the town hall?
Goldilocks? That was just business.
I see. Next thing you'll say is that you never wanted anything from her.
Of course I did. She had to mount the swampling and hold the camera.
You pig! So you had orgies!
Nonsense. The video wasn't for me. It was for John. He had to take part in the whole thing.
John? He was taking part too? Why, you've never told me about your preferences.
Huh? Preferences? What preferences?
And those parties on the spaceship the Wolf told me about. Simon, you've completely destroyed my trust in you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I only traveled first class.
Don't lie to me. You lured Red Riding Hood into a bunk, the Wolf told me.
That's totally out of context.
The poor thing.
Poor thing? That Red Devil's bride should be put in chains.
You're so pathetic. Do you even realize that?
Ouch! Stop slapping me! That's all lies! Nothing happened about the spaceship.
Nothing happened? And why did you force the Wolf to wear women's clothes? Why? That's just sick.
Desperate situations require desperate actions, but I don't expect someone who relaxes on an interstellar luxury cruiser while the world is ending to understand that.
Relaxes? I was kidnapped, taken as a souvenir. I was scared to death. It was pure torture.
Torture? I can't imagine that. You're looking much too well fed.
What? Now you're telling me I've gained weight as well?
I'll say it like this. Methinks thou dost protest too much.
You pig.
You've already said that.
Because that's what you are.
Whatever. Better a pig than a habitual abductee.
And so it went on, and indeed their discussion took forever. In the end, Simon agreed to a bout of psychotherapy, and so he found himself on Ziggy's brand new couch a short while later. Many, many therapy sessions later, Ziggy was able to get an idea of Simon's psyche. In this final session, Ziggy is presenting his insights to Simon.
Simon. Well, let's start with the good news. You're no Hannibal Lecter, but no Mother Teresa either. Social commitments are absolutely abhorrent to you, while other people's feelings simply do not have a place in your world. To put it into polite words, between you and the norms of society, there is a substantial and growing discrepancy. And the tragedy is, you learn nothing from your experiences, so punishment and other repercussions have no effect. For instance, I've told you a number of times how unhappy I am with you filling my living bottle with used oil, and yet I can distinctly see an oil can barely even hidden under your hat. Violating the law and recklessness are part of your daily routine, whereas regular work or remorse for your wrongdoings play no part whatsoever. And you have so little empathy that it's simply impossible for you to see things from other people's perspective. Meanwhile, feelings of guilt and a sense of responsibility are completely alien to you, even when your fellow beings are obviously suffering. Such as the swampling. You will need a large number of therapy sessions before he'll be able to cook again with his usual zest and abandon. Since all of this doesn't interest you in the least, it appears to have no effect whatsoever on your confidence or your exaggerated perceptions of your own power. At least most of the time you're able to hide this mixture of absent feelings of guilt and underdeveloped empathy and very superficial emotions quite well, so not everybody notices right away. To put it more positively, apply for a job as an investment banker or as a hedge fund manager, and you'll meet many kindred spirits. Think about your feedback unhurriedly. I'm here for you. Until then, I'd like to talk about the life assurance policy you recommended to me. After I learned that you received a commission for the conclusion of the contract, I thought it important to come back to the exponentially increasing yearly contributions you originally mentioned in no great detail.
Simon's last therapy session went on like this for a long, long time, until finally Ziggy had Simon institutionalized. A short while later, though, the town guard, John, discovered that Ziggy was not even licensed as a trained psychiatrist, and so Simon was set free again. Since then, he's refused to go to therapy ever again, and continued living his life just as before. And now let's see what became of the other heroes of this adventure game. The wolf published a CD of his best drinking songs. Overnight, he became a pop star and a heartthrob sensation. With the proceeds of his success, he bought Isla de los Locos and built a bar where the Black Pear had been. As he himself was his only customer, he had to file for bankruptcy only a few weeks later. The swampling found his way back to his life's prime task and continued cooking swamp soup with great passion. The Nihonians immediately canceled their tourist program and retired to their home world. There they felt bored to death and decided to become the first race in the universe to disappear in a totally inexplicable way. They built countless photogenic ruins all over the known universe to give the coming civilizations something to take pictures of. Then they disappeared overnight from the magic world universe. Red Riding Hood gave up her command and dedicated herself to her feminist work again. When she was old enough, she seized upon a women's advancement and gender studies program at the Royal Academy and began her advanced academic studies. In her first year at college, she fell in love with a cousin of the Puss in Boots, which changed her entire outlook on life. Shoes, makeup, and fitness training suddenly gained a whole new level of significance for her. Later, she wrote an ultra-conservative book on marriage, family, and moral values that immediately became a bestseller. The two mole agents recovered from the injuries they incurred during their valiant defense of the Caribbean island. They were discovered by a film producer and starred in the hit movie Moles in Black. After the 14th sequel, they retired from the movie business and went straight into politics. Town Guard John acquired an extensive stamp collection, for which he won the prize for the most boring anthology of stamps during the International Philatelic Congress. This was to remain his greatest success for the entirety of his life. Dr. Walden set up a craft enterprise making devices for lawn care and landscaping tools. He made a fortune designing contraptions for the dispelling and killing of voles and moles until he was incarcerated for violating the Royal Nature Conservation Act. After Walden's imprisonment, Mr. Danishan roamed all the Magic World sewers looking for his sister. He was never heard of again. Goldilocks was able to make a big haul despite her encounter with the Nihonians in the town hall. Using that gold, she bought a pardon from the king. However, her subsequent attempt at becoming a pop star failed utterly. Today, Goldilocks is living in a small town in Oklahoma, embittered and poverty-stricken. After his therapy sessions with Simon, Ziggy became incurably insane. Afterwards, he ambushed Sorcerer's apprentices in the magic school of Backwarts and became known as the infamous Magic World Slasher. Captain Narrow developed superpowers by eating swamp soup. He now flies around the magic world as Captain Glamour, wearing very sexy pantyhose and giving spankings to villains. Edward Peach was completely surprised his cut-price spaceship was indeed able to function and immediately constructed a Black Pair too, marketing deckhand positions through a tourism agency. The ship vanished without a trace in the endless reaches of outer space, together with everybody aboard. The radio announcer's voice was forever connected with the terrors of the times of the alleged invasion. Although he harbored a great liking for comedies, he was only able to get voiceover roles for second-rate science fiction movies such as The Brain from Outer Space or Green Alert in Betelgeuse. In his madness, the ghost apprentice developed the multiple personalities of a lawyer, an accountant, a master of business administration, and a stockbroker, among others. After he rationalized and reorganized his personalities to a total of 15, he became a successful businessman, and all his remaining personalities were awarded the title Manager of the Year. The spaceship's computer voice was able to be recovered alive, but it refused to become part of Peach's door security system ever again. Instead, it fell in love with Polly. They eloped together and are currently working in the video game industry as developers. The battle robot was dismantled and its parts were turned into plowshares. Its complicity in the following Peasants' Wars could never be proven. During the great victory celebration, Siegfried the Hammer became talkative again and bragged about his adventures. John, as conscientious as ever, researched the legal situation concerning magic hammers and discovered Siegfried had not paid his taxes for the last 2,000 years. The hammer has been a fugitive ever since, while his friend Stan made use of his right to remain silent and refused to give evidence. Jonas was temporarily wanted in 13 star systems for founding a religious sect, blasphemy, and indecent behavior. While fleeing from the authorities, he had to make an emergency landing on an uninhabited swamp planet. Shortly before his passing away, a young space pilot appeared and fell for Jonas's teachings. This young space pilot used the power to establish and instill a galaxy-wide rebellion. Since there was no evil empire, however, it just fizzled out. The narrator finished speaking these lines, and then the game ended. Hey, just a minute. That's supposed to be it? Oh, come on, let me yak some more. I'm young and need the money. I can also do answering machine messages and telesales. Hello? Is anybody still listening?
The decision draws near. Heel! Sick 'em, boy!
Look, Marge, he's opening the door after all.
This must be some sort of welcoming ritual. Hey, that tickles. Oh, look, a primitive replicator. There, a primitive shrine for that Simon being.
And look how nicely this thing's flickering.
Crap, the aliens are still waving their guns and I'm still stuck here. Now I've just got to hit the right spot. No. Damn. Crap. Strike. Finally. There's your tasty dinner. Get it. Ha ha.
Look, Simon's pet. How cute. And it's so tame.
Stroke it. You've got to stroke it. I'll shoot a picture.
So long.
Look, Marge, according to the guidebook, the Aborigines offer sacrifices to their gods here.
And this seems to be some sort of idol. How ugly.
Not those guys again.
Listen, one of their priests is calling them to prayers.
Simon, friend, you finally rescue me, come!
Well, I did have something more worthwhile in mind, but since I'm here...
You not want to be my friend any long. You by myself leave me.
Be quiet, okay. You can come with me, but don't get in my way. Hero at work, you know?
I always knew you real friend were. I wished always dying with bestest friend together.
I'd really appreciate a little more trust in my abilities. I need a plan and quick. Think, Simon, think.
How beautifully that priest sang. Let's take a picture of it.
Another problem brilliantly solved.
Look, Michael, a fertility goddess.
How fair and beautiful it is. Those savages really know how to depict curves. Yes, Marge. 30 years ago, you still look like this too.
Michael, get away from that statue and help me set up the meeting point for our tourist group. Hurry, otherwise we'll never be done by the time they arrive. Michael, over here.
Oh, I should stay clear of those guys. Or even better, get rid of them. Fit that between your green ears.
Marge, darling, do you want to join the others at bingo tonight or dance limbo?
Dance limbo.
Oh no! That must have been the signal. We'll miss out on the great buffet. We've got to get to the meeting point. The buffet! The buffet!
All you can eat! All you can eat!
I'd better disappear real quick.
Simon, where you go?
Huh?
Danger!
No!
Ah, they've employed a native who'll show us the way.
Just you wait until I get my hands on you!
Alex was wrong. The rocket didn't hit a single innocent person.
Non-friends gone on?
Not quite. Better stay in your pod a little longer. I bet that soup does wonders for your complexion.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good at all. Ah, the aliens are coming!
Marge, just look at this paradise.
Splendid. It really was a great idea to book the Pirate Island special.
Hell's bells, what's this nonsense?
That must be the witch doctor, just like it says in our guidebook.
No, not the catalyst fluid!
Wow, he entered a trance just for us. What a show!
All of this is so exciting. A pity what's going to happen to this planet soon.
Oops.
The cheeseburger is over-salted. The waiters are cleaning the tables.
That massage was just the thing. I'm ready for more island attractions now.
You're right, Michael. Look there. Black pygmies.
Geronimo!
Oh, they're so cute. Let's take a photo at once.
Look, Marge. Now they're lighting fireworks for us.
Marvelous. And look at that idol over there.